in our misery.
Right.
Yes.
And just going beyond you personally to get your sense of other sort of issues in this country. One of them, of course, Nnamdi Kanu,
Yes.
who remains in custody and whose continued incarceration some people see as the unfairness of the Nigerian system, because other separatist agitators from other ethnic groups have been freed, whilst Mr. Kanu, who is Igbo, remains in custody. What are your thoughts on that? Because the argument is that he was charged to court and the courts freed him, but he's still locked up.
Well, what you must know is that Nnamdi Kanu is being held hostage on behalf of the famed unity of Nigeria. That's what it's all about. It's as simple as that. If you mention his name in certain circles, they don't want to hear it because they feel like he threatens the real estate called Nigeria. And his Igbo makes it worse because Nigeria's DNA hates the Igbo for attempting, in the 60s and, towards the end of the 70s, to leave a country they said is no longer favorable to their existence. But I keep saying, and I will repeat here again, is there any Nigerian out there in their majority who has not mentally seceded from Nigeria? Not many. That's why people are living in droves. Each time you get on a plane leaving this country is full, each time it's coming back, probably full too, but it is those who are coming back to pack their things that are coming back. That's the way I describe it. But the truth is that Nnamdi Kanu has been held hostage. He was abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition. The fact that he's kidnapped from Kenya could not be explained shows that any judicial pronouncement or processes after that is null and void. You cannot go and kidnap somebody and bring them before a court. And the courts have made it very clear, even up to the Supreme Court, that he did not jump bail. It was the military that went to his house to kill people, and then he escaped. And now you have brought him back, you ought to respect and restore his bail. That's what I told his lawyers. Why are you applying for bail again? Because the Supreme Court made all the pronouncements except releasing him. And I think it was because they were afraid. And that's why I say he's a hostage to this country. And like you rightly said, there are other people who have made even more egregious pronouncements and fought and carried arms in this country. And you have not treated them the same way because they're not Nnamdi Kanu's, their name don't sound East. And I'm not here to fetish being able. But the reality is that they are not treated fairly. And Nnamdi Kanu is part of the reason why that is clear to everybody.
Right.
And by the way, I must also reveal here that there are some Igbo elites who are behind this. Whenever there's a crime of conspiracy against freedom fighters, there are people inside and outside who are working together.
Well, let's return to you.
Yes.
Are you going to run again for president in 2027?
So let me give you a cliche. I never stopped running, even after the 2018-2019 election. But that is not to say that I will be running perpetually for office. My goal is to make this country work in my lifetime.
And do you have a master plan to achieve that goal?
I have made it public. I was the first person to bring a digital master plan to bear on Nigeria. Even, and this I can provide, even the so-called coastal highway. I was the first person to talk about it in 2018 when I visited Badagry for a town hall meeting. But mine was supposed to start from Badagry to Calabar and eventually to go from there to Senegal because I believe in the unity of the African continent.
So you support that coastal highway?
Well, I don't support the one they are building now. because
But you support the one that you want to build?
Yes, because the one they are building now is the Atlantic outlet.
Right.
Yes, and I would predict here today, the coastal highway they are building is probably going to end up at the Dangote refinery because it's meant for transporting high-level workers from the Atlantic to the refinery and back. After that, you would never hear about the coastal highway again because that's the design. And I don't know why journalists haven't asked for us to have the real full master plan. It makes it sound today that the coastal highway is only about, what's that place they're demolishing there?
The landmark.
The landmark.
Yeah.
No. The coastal highways, we're supposed to have a model that is shown to us on TV every day. This is the digital model.
Well, in fairness, they've shown a route.
Let's begin what's trending. The Lagos State government on Wednesday declared its intention to demolish buildings without proper approval after a 90-day amnesty period. The announcement comes in the wake of the identification of 359 distressed buildings marked for demolition. According to the Lagos State Building Control Agency, the state government has notified owners about the demolition and has published notices in 3 national dailies. The move, they say, is to address safety concerns and uphold building regulation. Well, the decision has sparked a debate amongst residents, with some questioning the fairness of the demolition and others applauding the government's efforts to ensure safety. Well, in the meantime, following the demolition of structures in Mende, the 2023 Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos State, Gbadebo Rose Vival, has taken to social media to condemn the Lagos State government, alleging that after his assessment of the site, the buildings demolished were not on the right-of-way or in contravention, as reported by the Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. Rose Vival, who is a master's degree holder in architecture from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology in the United States, went on to post drainage plans, which he says revealed several other buildings, including government offices and agencies, directly blocking the Bishop Aboyede Coal Canal. He also claimed that the residents of Mende were not given notices before their buildings were demolished.
What we understand is that this space has been in existence for almost 20 years. All the documents, legal consents was gotten from the government, and they actually are not built on the canal. Their fence is not on the canal. Individually, they were given the bills for the bills for land use charge and all of that, but they were never notified about any of these things. I've probably been living here for over 15 years. If people have lived here for 15 years, Governor Fashola has seen this building, there was no problem. Governor Ambode has seen this building, there was no problem. They've gone to court, they've gotten rulings on this. How come for a government that claims continuity, why is it that for 15 years, the government has approved of this, and then all of a sudden another government comes and wants to destroy these things and not even give people enough notice to be able to get their things, and there is no consequence to the government for this kind of aberration? There have been no conversations about compensation. These people all have their legal titles, their global seal of O that has a governor's consent. So on what basis will this kind of violence be done against citizens?
All right, we took this story early this week, I believe, and, Rose Vival had posted a flurry of tweets on social media saying that he went to the site to ask, to talk to the residents. But, like he said in that video, he said residents were not informed. But we also discussed the fact that Tokunbo Wahab was here, and he said that he had, had conversations with the property owner. So it appears to be like some sort of, miscommunication somewhere. But, the Commissioner of Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, in a 16-point response to the allegations, said that the Lagos State government held a series of meetings and engagement with developers and landlords in the Mende area, detailing the encroachment with admission of contravention by the stakeholders. He further stated that the engagements ran into months and years, with owners of contravening structures pleading with the government to reduce the width of the right-of-way, adding that in 2021, the Lagos State government served property owners the first notice of removal, and a subsequent notice was served in November 2023. Over to you, Ayo.
All right, this is a very dicey situation because there's a human side to it. There's the human face to this, and there's also a legal side to it and the right thing to do. On the face of it, when you see heavy trucks demolishing properties, especially in light of today's current cost of living crisis and everything just going, terrible in terms of the economic situation of Nigerians, you want to be sympathetic to the owners. However, we know that Lagos has been plagued with challenges of flood, flash flooding, serious flooding situations. And part of the challenge of this has been that there's some structures that have been illegally put up on canal routes or built on canals in Lagos, thereby stopping the free flow of water and exacerbating the flooding challenges that we have in the state. According to the commissioner, they did meet with the residents. There are differing stories. Some said they just gave them a few weeks' notice. Some said, yes, they spoke, but it wasn't conclusive. In other aspects, some said that what he had assured the people was different from the actions that were taken. So they said that there wouldn't be a lot of impact or the areas wouldn't be affected. And then they woke up to see that their homes were being demolished.
Yes.
The truth is that since, as Mr. Wahab had highlighted, about 2021, a long time ago, there's been a back and forth between the government and the residents of Mende, Maryland, and the need to demolish these buildings because they pose a risk to the environment in Lagos State. On that note, I agree. Yeah. Because things have to be done properly. And earlier on, I'd criticized the regulatory agency for allowing this to have gone on, even for those who gave permits to build, despite the fact they were building on canals.
Absolutely.
And that's quite unfortunate because some of them are innocent, they got the homes, they were not even aware. But of course, as Dr. Batu always say, ignorance of the law does not remove you from obeying the law. Finally, I would say something that Mr. Gbadebo Revival said. In Victoria Island here, he's absolutely correct. Bishop Aboyade Cole, there are houses, buildings of rich and famous that are built on these canals. Why are they not giving the same treatment to those people? Yeah. Where there seems to be an inequality in dispersion of law is where there is a big challenge. Yes. I don't know how this will end, but I want to say that I support the Lagos government in doing things right. Absolutely. However, there must be a compassionate face to doing this.
Yes, you're absolutely right. One of his tweets actually read that the Bishop Aboyade Cole Canal System 137-3, most noteworthy are the ILRS offices that bordered by the Lagos State government agencies. Those are some of the buildings. But Dr. Bati, you know that back in 2022, the Lagos State government had threatened to demolish marked structures on drainage alignments in the Mende area of the state, where floods had wreaked havoc. At the time, the State Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tunji Bello, had said it was regrettable that after several warnings, the residents of the areas had refused to move, but would rather resort to blackmail of having nowhere to relocate to. Over to you.
Okay. We've been on this subject. There are now two sides to the story. Yes. You have Tokunbo Wahab, the commissioner, listing 16 reasons why nobody should accuse the Lagos State government of being cruel. And then you have Gbadebo Revival, who went to the Mende area to look at it, and is supporting his arguments, his submissions with pictures. Now, what I find instructive here is that it will be difficult to accuse Gbadebo Revival of partisanship here, because he's an architect. So he's talking about a subject that he knows something about, except that he can be faulted on the basic argument. I mean, he can read drawings, he can read whatever is available. But I think that on the whole, one, the point about timing, the hardship that people are going through, that's one big question. Two, the obligation of the government to also make sure that as we're entering the rainy season, we do not have aggravated crisis as a result of flooding, as a result of people blocking drainage channels. The challenge for government is to see how to strike a balance between enforcing the law and protecting the interest of the people. And I think it was in that regard that Gbadebo Revival said, okay, Fashola dealt with the same problem. Yes. He didn't demolish people's houses. Ambody dealt with the same problem. In fact, the problem was there even at the time of President Tinubu, when it was Governor Tinubu there.
Absolutely.
And he was more or less saying, why should this be a priority for your administration? I think the governor has responded in one of the interviews he granted that, look, anybody that contravenes the law, the building will be demolished. I think another commissioner, the commissioner for physical planning, has said that, in fact, going forward, any building they demolish, the person who contravenes the law will pay for the cost of the demolition. Now, you see, all of those dimensions will make people very nervous and all of that. But all of this, enforcing the law, ensuring empathy, that's the word that Gbadebo Rose used. He said there should be empathy. Okay, all the points, we understand them. But I repeat the point I made the other time. That President Sanwo-Olu, in trying to, I said President Sanwo-Olu. I hope I'm not being prophetic. You never know. He may well become president of Nigeria. You know, but Governor Sanwo-Olu, you know, in juggling all the balls and striking the balance and all that, you know, should also think in terms of what he will be remembered for. Yeah. This was a point I made previously. It will be a disservice to himself, his talents, and the ability that he has demonstrated. For him, I repeat myself again, to be remembered as the demolition man. Yes. So I think, you know, a longer term view of it, you know, will be for the governor, you know, to think in terms of how he will be remembered at a personal level. Absolutely. So I say that at a personal level, without prejudice to all the legal issues and public you know, interest issues that the government will be pushing.
Yes, while it is important to, you know, applaud the enforcement of Lagos State, I think one thing I took away from Gbadebo's statement was the fact that, you know, these residents, you know, have nowhere to go. They were not given notices by the property owners, and we invite these property owners to come and speak so we understand what really is going on. I mean, there are allegations about fake documents retrieved from the Lagos State Office of Procurement and all of that, and I think it's very important that compensation should be awarded to some of these residents who had no idea. Because like I said, back in 2022, over 300 people died in Nigeria from flash floods. But we also need some sort of empathy for these residents.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back again. It's another wonderful day. Today's Thursday night, May 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us, my wonderful people right there. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far today. We have some strong, interesting topic to talk about. So, but meanwhile, I'd like to quickly acknowledge some of you right there already, you know, on the comment section. Start with Mother of Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Tracy Jacobin, for the super chat already. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, blessing and super chat. I just started this broadcast today. I have another one right there from Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, man. May God bless you. You said, may your strength never fail you for this ever-ending fight for a better life in our country, Nigeria. God bless you and your family. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. May God bless you too and your family. Thank you very much, everyone right there. God bless you now. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. It's good to see you early today. God bless you. I say this is your work, Seth. We go see. I don't know how we can do it now because this is your work now is restricting you from giving that your strong, energetic submission. Faith Wilfred, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Neil James. Thank you, Washington Murray, Peggy Muddy. God bless you all, my people. Doris, Audio, Tracy, Jacobi once more. God bless you all. Oz, thank you. Riomi Abdul, Didi Anthony, Madatu Sabi. God bless you all, my people. Sue Berry in the building. Thank you. Nena Bona, Abe Johnny. Good evening, my wonderful people. Amazing Grace USA once more. Thank you very much, Mike Akiambare. Thank you, Katrina Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much, Sagbovo. Okonrai, Helena Oko, and many others, Peter Ife. Thank you, my good people. I've showcased many of you already on the screen. Please, let's do this together. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Nell James, and many others. I'd like us to move on. As we have a very, very, as you can see all right there on our thumbnail. The first one is that Nigerians reacted to Obi calling Tinubu my respected elder brother once again. A lot of people have reacted to this, but we are going to be showing reactions though. Then, Oba of Benin versus Edo State government. Is that true? I don't know. But we're going to be taking on that as well. because everywhere is shaking. A whole Bini monarch, yeah, a whole Bini monarch taken to the courts. Ha! Now, wow. Anyway, I don't know where the life is going. But meanwhile, we are also going to be talking about this. Before we talk about it, before we bring out the light of what is happening to you guys, I'd like us to watch this video in the court earlier on today. As you all know, the cameras are not allowed to show our monarch, but everybody consigns Edo lights. We're right there at the court, high court. You know, our own camera were also there. Nigeria Watch Media, we were there taking it live, and you know, trying to tell the court that this is our second God on earth, regardless of whatever that is happening. You know, we can't close our eyes to be happening in our own state. It is baffling, it's disheartening, it's unacceptable, and these are what we're going to be talking about today. But meanwhile, let's take this one quickly.
Sweet Governor, sir. Good morning. Tell us a few reasons why you are here today.
We are here in respect of the case between Oba Seki versus the Benin. Oba Seki took the palace to court. You know, that palace is comprised of the entire Benin. So that's the reason why we are here today. And it's so unfortunate. Nobody is discussing about the case, and I think they are waiting for adjournment. So it's so sad for somebody we call our son to take our father to the court. It's in the Bible. It says, honor your father and mother, so that your days will be long. And what we are seeing in the case today is a different ball game. And this is our father, for God's sake, is the monarch. Is the respect that we the Benin has. Is the God of our land. You know, and Benin is not just Benin, not just Edo State. Bini Kingdom comprises of a Niger. So this is so sad that today we are in court with the palace. It's very sad. It's very sad and it's so bad. I think with the Benin, we should not fold our hand for them to humiliate the palace and the entire Benin, because that's the entire Benin. If we the Benin fold our hands, it will look so bad that one man has become a lion and a tiger, as they said. So please, I want to urge the Benin, please, let all hands be on deck. We should not allow this man to humiliate the palace. This is my advice. Oba of Benin.
Your name again, sir?
Yeah.
Your name again?
My name is Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
All right, I'm going to stop that right there. For those of you that want to watch the full video, it's right there on Nigeria Watch. As you can see, you heard from Comrade Tony Kabaka telling the world that Oba Seki took our monarch to the courts. But Edo State government have responded to this, though. You know, I would like to take that. But let's quickly take this. They deny this, that there's nothing like that. They are not part of it, you know, and all that. So I don't know what is going on, man. I don't know what's going on. But let's take this. As you can see from Vanguard, I would like to start from Vanguard first. Edo government denies involvement in suit against Benin monarch. You know, The Edo State government has denied its involvement in a suit against the Oba of Benin, His Majesty Omonoba Nedo Ukwakolokpolo Bayewari II by some suspended Enigis dukes. A statement by the Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, Chris Neikai, said the state government has no hand in the matter and is also being sued by the Enigis. Then he went on. So I would like to bring that one to the screen so that I can leave. Let me put that to the screen. This is the one from the government, Edo State government. You guys might not be able to see that properly, but I would like to just read, what they're saying here. Ministry of Communication and Orientation, press release, 9th May 2024. The attention of the Edo State government has been drawn to the groundswell of misinformation regarding a court case involving our Reverend Monarch, His Royal Majesty the Omonomba Nedo Ukwakolokpolo Bayewari II, the Oba of Benin, and some Enigi. The state government has no hand in the matter and is also being sued by the Enigi. The case with suit number B/29005/2023 is between His Royal Highness Professor Gregory Odurobo Akenzwa, the Enogie of Ewobanosa Abudu, and His Royal Highness Edomoyi Iduose Ogiegbai, the Enogie of Egbai Siloko, against Oba Ewari II, the Oba of Benin, and the state government who are defendants in the suit. It is sad and painful that the matter, which is essentially among brothers, is degenerated to the point of litigation. The government hereby appeal to all parties in the matter, being blood relatives, to work together and withdraw the matter from the court and begin a process of dialogue towards the amicable resolution of the issues in the interest of the sanctity of our most respected traditional institution. Government is also open to working with all parties for a peaceful resolution of the disputes. Chris Osa Neikari, Honorable Commissioner. Now he talked this one, so with this screen. But meanwhile, we have another response. Some of the concerns that do lights, responded to this with the one we just put on the screen right now. As you can see there, hold on, guys. I need to take the scrolling text out of there so that you can see everything. Good. This press statement by the Edo State government on the court case against the Oba is a further insult to the palace and all of us. It has further vindicated all of us that the state government has empowered those subjects of Oba to fight him. How can Chris Neikai refer to a case instituted by those who are supposed to be the subject of the Reverend Oba as a case between brothers? Do you mean the relationship between the Oba of Benin and Energized and Chief has now become a brothership relationship and no longer a father and children relationship? Question is the audacity for me. Do you mean it has gotten to the level where our Oba is now being equated with Enigis and chiefs? Question, how can the government be urging our world-class Oba to work together with rebellion and Enigis and chiefs to resolve the matter in a very degrading manner? Credit Felix Osemigie Isere, Esquire. Now I write this one. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. On our job here is to find out what is happening, how it's happening, and why it's happening. So we are going to leave that one right there. But according to what the state government is saying, that they are not part of it, that the Enigis are the one that took our monarch to the courts. But the statement from the Edo State government saying that they should remove it from the court so that I can sort this whole thing out as brothers, that is questionable. That is the area most Edo people are frowning at right now. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Because of time, I like us, we have our reactions everywhere as we speak right now. But meanwhile, because of time, I'm not going to take lots of reactions. I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I would like to listen to our own reactions on this issue. But before that, I would like us to listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here. Mr. Peter Obi have once again called Tinubu my senior elder brother, which Nigerians have reacted to. That what is all this? Why senior elder brother? Why some have also supported Mr. Peter Obi on the statement. You know, say our job for here, like I talked about before, now to present them to you, high B. It's not our duty, you know, to hold on, guys. Let me put this. Okay, there you go. Listen to this.
These are, how do I say it? These are my respected elder brothers, and I respect them.
Who Tinubu is your respected elder brother?
Of course, he's another brother of mine. You know, I respect him for who he is, and they have, even in various times in their life, contributed in their own way. In Nigeria, everybody have contributed one way or the other in the past, and they have to be respected and recognized in due time. You know, but I just trying to explain that, yes, because they've contributed in the past and everything, doesn't necessarily mean that, oh, well, they have to stay forever and forever. No. You know, we must have a situation where people have done their bit and everything. They have to recognize for it, and then they move on, and then things move on. Right. It's like Brazil is today. They recognize that Pele was sometime a star, a fantastic footballer. But they're not going to field him in today's match because, of course, he knows that things have to move on.
So your supporters are going to disagree with you on that. They're going to say, and I've asked you this before, that they're going to say this conciliatory tone doesn't work. As far as they are concerned, these are the guys that ruined the country.
No, my supporters will understand. No, they will agree with me. They know, because they, for me, they remain my respected elder brothers. I was brought up to respect my seniors, especially when my seniors have one way or the other contributed. They have done their own bit. Their bit might not be the best, but you have to recognize it and say, well, there was a time these people helped to keep the whole thing going. You don't go and say, okay, let's throw them away. Let's do this. The only thing I'm saying is that where we are today, it requires somebody with the character we can trust, competence, capacity, commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy because the country is in a mess.
All right. That one, good. Mr. Peter Obi, I don't talk that one soon. I say, Tinubu is my respected elder brother. Peter Obi don't call many people respected elder brother, chef for Nigeria. Anyway, Mr. Peter Obi don't talk and now say, Tinubu have also contributed to the betterment of Nigeria in one way or the other. But people have reacted to this. Let's take this, starting from here. This one is coming from Scar Voice. If we have Peter Obi like 5 in the political space of the presidency, Nigeria will be or be greater than UAE. That's Dubai. I don't talk this one before. Me myself, I don't talk him, so I agree with that person right there. Ebube. If you think Peter Obi is soft, go and ask Anambra people, man, is a mafia when he's out for business. Don't be deceived by this display of gentility. He knows how to act with precision. Abemona can't let us know whether that's true. Dr. Robert said, this man called Obi has earned the right to speak like this. Only people with questionable morals get offended when an honest person speaks. No sense of people, they first now say, you go select this one, don't worry, we'll be coming down. Akinola, this man is just being nice and carefully selecting his word. I love him. Be coming down, your body to the heart. Nnamdi said, everybody now your elder brother. I like Peter Obi, but he talks too much nowadays. Okay, then we have Honorable George Omede. Who hear this man speak, we think he turned Anambra to one of the best states in Nigeria. Then we have this. St. Francis. Nigeria must learn the hard way under Bulaba until they all accept willingly to be obedient and know that obedience is better than sacrifice. They are paying now. Ire o, I don't know what that means. But then we'll move on. Can Peter Obi stop calling everyone his brother when they simply don't see or take him as one? So then I have like 5 more to go. Just hold, let me put this on your screen. I really need, because you know why I like to bring other people's reactions? I like to bring other people's reactions so that you can compare to the reactions on my own panel. Before you start lambasting on my panelists, then we bring it to you and let you know how it is. So I'll put this on your screen now. Let's start from here. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. You cannot just be listening and you're not doing your part. Okay, Aurelio said, can Peter Obi stop calling everyone his brother when they simply don't see, okay, as one? Another person right there. Then we have Akebolan. What Nigerians don't know is that as far as Nigeria is still under British colony, Nigeria will never develop. Peter Obi knows this. If Nigeria develop, Britain will suffer. And they don't want it. If you doubt this, think about Nigeria since 1960, if truly we are from British. All right, 3 more to go. Mr. Nephew said, so you have character that is trusted? Question. Politicians like I have said, Tinubu, Poe, and Atiku, they are all the same thing. We only have one country. Politicians care about themselves. Then, second to the last, Jara said, Peter Obi said his elder brother has no character. That's Omoluabi character. Calling out your family members when they are crooked. God. So people are Nigerians. All right, the last one on the screen, my people, right there. This one, Dr. Shimerame Dan. You speak the fact of the matter, my respected elder senior brother. We don't trust a man who has no classmates and can't be traced to his source. Now, so we see him. But meanwhile, we have some articles that I would like to quickly just take just the headlines. Just the headlines because of time so that we can start talking before I can say, Nigeria was waiting the sub, make we talk now. Just hold on. We are done with all the videos. It's just only articles that we have for you guys now so we can start talking. But meanwhile, guys, press on the dollar sign now. Press it. It's just right there. A lot of you are commenting. I don't see anything wrong if you comment with your dollar, $1, just $1. Click on it. You know, encourage our works and let's do more for you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. And God, and I God bless you now. So I'd like to start with this article right here. Bear with me. Let me put this on your screen quickly. Okay, I'll start with this from the U.S. lawmakers write Justice Department to reopen corruption probe into Shell in the after People's Gazette story on Tinubu's family's OPL 245 deal. Wahala. US now, me don't know as our country trust una again. Sometimes I say una dey on fire. Sometimes una you calm down. Sometimes me don't understand these people. So I'm not going to read anything. You know, I know that's it right there. In case you want to know more, just go to People's Gazette and read more. I have 2 more to go so that we can take this on time and just move on. Is it 2? I think so. I'm not saying my 2, sometimes 2, 3, not the finish. But I'd like to quickly put this on. This one is coming from Femi Falana. Individuals not required by law to pay 0.05% levy. Central bank should apologize to Nigerians. Falana, I talk that one. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly bring in the last. Okay, the only one remains. Hey, yay! We're going to start talking now. But today I'm going to start with my panelists before taking calls, I guess. Should I? Okay, let's take this last one. Don't join Nigerian army. IPOB wants Southeast youths. I would like to take 1 or 2 paragraphs from here. Sorry. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has called on the Nigerian youth from the Southeast region not to join the recruitment exercise currently being advertised by the Nigerian army. Okay, now I understand. Okay, say make una not join army, more not become as So that's not talking for Jenny. So okay, let me take a call. I'm done right now. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling, and good evening to you, man. Hello, madam. Hello. Hello, we have been calling for the past 78 years. You didn't listen, you didn't answer. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, man.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people. This is our lounge. I said, Mr. Raja, what you know, they don't. You see, those of us that are callers, we have a stronghold. We even they are better than I am, so I just digress. You see, I have this excitement. One time, Mr. Alex, our political guru here, one time he was stuck with two political parties, the nightmare of Nigeria, the devil and the deep blue sea, with the woo-woo boogeyman behind like hell, doing all kind of things to Nigeria. And today, because of few things happened in the last 1 or 2 years, just 1 year. Now we have at least 4 parties. And I'm going to read it to you. That's why I'm excited. 1, PDP, 2, APC, 3, PDAPC, 4, LP, 5, obedience, 6, revolutionaries, 7, the individuals, man o' wars, the ones that are going solo. So, why am I excited? I'm excited because people like Mr. Alex won't be boxed in anymore. They now have a choice. And I tell everyone that a new Nigeria, like I always scream, is inevitable, either in bits and pieces or in wholeness. I know that in the Southwest, they have a few that have risen, the Omoyores, Showore, the Sunday goes, and all, just mention, use your brain, calculate all the forces that have come out to make sure that the Nigeria we are looking for will materialize. Nigeria is for all of us. So everyone that is here, I'm looking at the numbers that have logged in already. You are part of this movement that is going to move Nigeria or the people, the Niger people, to the next level. And I'm going to mention the media houses that are for the Niger people, not the ones that are for our enemies. Niger Watch TV and a lot of more others.
Thank you.
So with these few rhetorics or whatever of mine, I've been able to convince you and not confuse you that we are here. Those that are awake, and we'll keep waking those that are in slumber with our truth, to educate ourselves, to expose lies, speak truth to all of us, because all of us have been brainwashed, and then be a voice of conscience. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me opportunity to make my voice heard.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. All right, let me take another call quickly because we have a couple of people calling in right now. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Yes, Niger Watch. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah. How are you doing today, Niger Watch? I hope all is well with you
and
your family.
I'm okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. You see, Nigeria. I didn't watch all your everything. I just start wherever I start. So, but let me start from what I see. For people to be calling calling Tinubu elder brother. Are you telling me if there is occasion, Peter Obi got to see Tinubu and he won't greet him on the occasion? It won't happen. That's not the way the politics play. Politics never play. That's anybody that doing, if Peter Obi see Balablu in a occasion or anywhere or functioning, they went to function or something like that, and Peter Obi walk away. No, that's politics of bitterness. Anybody that thinking that way, don't think that way no more. Politics, this thing, election have come and gone. So what we are talking about now, if they will get it right, is 2027. Nobody is talking about past election. It's gone, it's gone. So people will be calling him elders, my elders brother. It's not, you see, it's respect. If you see, we in Africa or we black people back home in Nigeria, we give your elder respect. So but that's the extent of the respect you're going to give somebody. If you're trying to pass the stage, you have to, this person want to pass, you give respect, whose respect you supposed to be given. That's what people be. We have to learn from people be. Don't play. Some of us in this platform, we play politics of bitterness. We shouldn't do that. Please, it's important. Let's follow him. Don't say, Peter B is doing bad thing. And what that thing, the article you read about Peter B is true. This type of person, you never eat, you never just pass him like easily. That's how it is. Then, another word, I disagree with you. Why I disagree with you in that monarch? See, we are in this platform saying every day, we say a lot of things, every day by day, everybody. Because I don't know what happened or what conspired for taking monarch to court. No one is above the law. Even you who, if anybody, they can take anybody to court. It's left for the person to go and clear his or herself on the court. If you find guilty, you refer the music. For me, nobody above the law. So I disagree with you. Even the people that singing inside the court, that's not the way. We live here. I live here in America. That's something. If they call you, if they sue you to court, you have to go and answer.
So why do you disagree with me, sir?
He said the number one, the number one. That's where you put it.
So you are disagreeing with me by calling my father my God, right?
Yes.
Why? What makes you think you have the right to disagree with me how I call my father?
Okay, whatever. That one you can call it anything, but in times of going to court, nobody's above the law. Believe me, it's well written everywhere. Like where they are chasing for Yahya Bello. He's running away, so it's like he has
all right.
the law, but no one.
Thank you.
In this life, but me, you, everybody.
Thank you.
About the law. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think I'll come back to callers again. Okay, we have Bright Asamuta on the phone. Sorry, guys. Thank you very much, Bright Asamuta, for calling in, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Wash. I greet everybody in the house today, the panelists and our commenters. Please, I encourage everybody to like the broadcast and share it. Mr. Niger Wash, I don't want to talk much. I just want to talk about Peter Obi. Me, I don't like what I hate. In the English language, say respect, earn it. And I don't see how somebody will take what belongs to me, grab it, and run away with it. Then I will still tell the person that I respect that person. I cannot do that. You understand? Because you cannot be saying such it's already a red flag for me to trust you if you become my president, because by the time you are there, when I will be telling you to go on, it's just like the same thing you were telling the governor of Edo State, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, to see what they can do with the case of the water storm project. And nobody said anything because somebody was looking at somebody as his own elder brother. So we might have the same issue. If Obi becomes the president of Nigeria tomorrow, then somebody you have started calling your elder brother, will you be able to probe him? Politics, you see, even though we might say respect, you know, the respect we have in Africa, sometimes it does not make us to develop. Because all of us, most of us who lives in diaspora, some of us maybe we work, we even greet our boss this morning in the office. Some of us didn't even tell our boss good morning. It did not stop the work from going on. So we should know our boundaries and we should be strict, you know, when we are doing things. All this petty talk does not. Nigeria in the situation we find ourselves today, Nigeria does not encourage this kind of discussion. It should be like Showore if you really want to become the president of Nigeria. Nigeria is not the Nigeria where you come and be, you know, trying to, you know, put perfume on something that is smelly so that it will not smell and it look nice. No. Say things the way they are. They robbed you. They beat you blue and black in the Supreme Court. If not because of the way the obedience were on their eyes were red, you think if it was maybe the way everybody was kind of too silent, they would have put him somewhere now. It's because they know that people are really angry about the situation of things in Nigeria. That is why they will be still like he's still moving up. So we should not encourage those kind of words. I don't like it. You should stop all those sentiments. You should be straightforward. I don't like you. Okay. Thank you,
my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me take my last call now. Thank you, Madam Osai, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanja. Good evening, everybody. About what is going on. This is Osai calling from Liverpool. About what is going on today in Edo State. Just a point, just to correct not the last caller, the previous one. According to the individual, he said nobody is above the law, which I agree. But Oba of Benin is above the law, just like Queen Elizabeth is above the law. Queen Elizabeth doesn't even have a driving license. We hate, that is one thing that is wrong with black people. We hate to respect our own. That's why we are where we are. Oba of Benin is above the law. How dare you? Have you ever, Mr. Najawo, you live in the UK, I live in the UK. There has never been a case where a UK Parliament government will take any royal family to whatever.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Exactly. People are forming all this little group on social media. I've been on TikTok today. Go and look at those Asian people. Go and look at the way all these Obaseki people versus the palace. These people are crazy. I don't know what is wrong with this generation. I don't know how they go crazy. How can you say the royal father of the ancient Bini Kingdom? He's above the law. He's a custodian for goodness sake. Before you see what I said, when we go separate ways, we are going back to monarchical system because this democracy is not doing it for me. There is nothing. There is no improvement. We didn't progress in any way or form. Even here in the UK, that we celebrate democracy. But they still respect the royal family. They respect the royal family here. So they are the one that brought the democracy, but we cannot copy what they are doing. Instead, we will insult our own. We will insult our own Oba. Hey, people need to learn. But they want to act like white people. They want to act like Oibo. But they don't see the good thing all these Oibo people are doing. So they can use that experience to improve themselves. People need to be very respectful and be very careful. I don't like this democracy thing. It's not working for us. We need to do away with it. How dare whoever it is that take the Oba of Benin to court? Yeah, why won't they? The human trafficking that was going on for years, who stopped it? Wasn't Oba of Benin? Of course, he stopped many people's bags. They are all against him. Oba of Benin is trying his best. I wish they can just destroy the whole democracy so Oba of Benin can be in charge. For crying out loud. I'm sick and tired of this democracy that it's not working for us. It's not working. During the time when we were a monarchical system, do you see any of our women traveling out of our in ancient Bini Kingdom? No. They were safe. They were living in a safe environment. Everything was good. See, they brought this so-called democracy, Nigerian government, and all this rubbish. Look at Edo State. There is nothing. There is nothing. No job for the girls. No job for anyone. There is their own year. There is courtesan. So is it the democracy we're talking about? My brother, in fact, I had a verse tonight. I had a verse well. Anyway, have a good evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Okay, I'd like us to move on. Oh God, cause. All right, Mr. Sonny, thanks for calling in. Please, just 2 minutes. Hello.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. I want to ask a question. Can a policeman enter the Oba of Benin Palace to arrest somebody?
I don't know.
Because the reason I ask that question, you see, I'm close to 60 years now. I never heard in the history of that Benin that Oba appeared in court. When I was seeing the news today, I thought it was a joke. I thought maybe somebody was just trying to make fun of something until I started seeing the videos and everything. Because I know that, I think the Oba Palace is like, it's a kingdom. You understand me? So it's like an embassy. I don't know because I never heard that maybe the police enter Oba Palace to go arrest somebody. You understand me? Or go and do something, Even when Shobula wanted to do that Benin portrait, I heard that you have to take permission from Oba. So okay, you go ahead, remove the fence, do what you want to do. But all these things that is happening, I don't just understand. I don't know what is going on. The Bini Kingdom is one of the oldest kingdom, the reverend kingdom. You understand me? So for me to see the Oba chief and all see them in the court, I was surprised. I'm very, very much surprised. You understand me? So I don't know where this is coming from. I have to be honest with you. Another one, I listened to the interview. You hear what Peter Obi say. There's a say that humility is not a sign of weakness. You know, so Peter Obi is a humble person. He's a man of meekness. You know, so when Peter Obi need to act, he's a man. He will act. You heard what he was saying. He said, "Listen, the way I was brought up with the culture of respect. You respect your elder brother." He says, "My respected elder brother." That does not mean that if Peter Obi is in power and he has any reason to arrest or prosecute Tinubu for anything that Peter Obi is going to say, "Leave me," is my respected elder brother. No, he is not going to do that. You know, so if people that are the people of his generation, these are the people that grew up to respect their elders. It's not that this young generation that don't even know how to respect their elders. They don't know how to respect their senior. So Peter Obi calling Tinubu his respected elder brother, that is not the sign of weakness at all. It's not a sign of saying he does not know what he's doing. If the man gets in power, Peter Obi know what to do. If he has to rubbish anybody, he will rubbish them, in a humble way. So in a way that they will not even know that they are being, humbled. That's just what I want to say.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, guys. I'm done with callers for now. Please understand with us. I'll come back to you guys again later on. Information also reached me that people said we should be giving more time to callers There is no time for one particular call. That we should be allowing more calls to come in, than the panelists. But listen, guys, I've addressed this before. If I have to allow more people to call into the show, then we're not going to have panelists. So that means for that to happen, we need to have a day just for callers. I won't post out a link for anybody to join me on the panel. If you want us to introduce that would be nice. But if you want us to still have panelists on the panel at the same time, giving opportunity for like 50 callers to call in, that means you are telling me to spend 10 hours here. For me, doing 6 hours is already a problem for me. I want to be doing 3 hours here. So if you want us to do that, then you guys can contemplate and debate on that. Then we can have just one particular day. No panelists can come in, just for callers. We can take 50 calls that day or 100 calls. Once we are done, then we end the show. But I can't do both of them at the same time. That would be too much for me. But meanwhile, on Peter Obi's video, that video resurfaced again. For those of you thinking that is a new video, it's not a new video. That video was back in September 2022. Unfortunately, it didn't go viral at that time. But now it's circulating everywhere. I don't know how and why. So a lot of people are reacting, and majority of people are thinking that it's a new video. And not no, the video was done, as you can see right there on the screen, September 21st, 2022. That is it right there. Okay, so please, it's not a new video. That was even before Tinubu was sworn in. Tinubu was sworn in May 2023. So, even though Peter Obi also made that statement, and maybe now, to be honest, so we're finding it difficult today to actually get to where he wants to be. Do you know why? Because I've told these people already that when he gets to power, he will arrest all of them. So how do you expect somebody that is already telling you that when he gets to power, he will arrest all of you, he will do this, he will do that, to allow you to become the president of the country? So Peter Obi might speak like this before, now, or in the future, doesn't actually mean that is what he will display when he becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's all I just wanted to say. Somebody wanted to interject. Yes, sir, quickly.
Yes. Najawo, you know what? Sorry for interjecting you. God bless you. God bless everybody. Najawo, I've been laughing here since. You know that when I saw that video you played there, all those things that is happening now, is the Agbado boys doing all this job. They are the ones doing all this job. That video is an old video when they wanted to contest. So they did that too. Now, why did they bring it back?
Brother,
why are we arguing about it?
Social media right now is circulating everywhere. No, but for me, the reason why I brought the video in to let people know, I deliberately brought the video in, even though I already know that it's an old video. I just wanted to let people know that in case prospectively, when I hear Peter Obi use that word, you shouldn't let that deceive you. Please. If you guys are expecting Peter Obi to say Tinubu is a criminal, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, Atiku will go to jail, the other one will go to jail. Listen, Peter Obi will never, I repeat, he will never become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If he do that, have that in mind. Please allow him be. Let him address these people, my senior elder brother. Fine, take it like that.
No, Mr. Elvis, yes, sorry, but who determines who becomes the president or governor or whatever? Is it not the people?
We can't hear you anymore, sir. We lost your voice.
I said, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I said who determines who becomes the president? Is it not the people? Why are we afraid that it is some group of people somewhere that will put someone
but the people voted Peter Obi. He won the past election, but is it the president of Federal Republic?
That doesn't mean, for me, I think we don't have to change. It is the people ultimately that
yes, I know, but did they allow him rule now? Let's say things are erased now, because of the country where we came from.
We must
allow him now. We are here, we are talking, we are saying, oh, we not go agree. Even our brother is still bearing the name till tomorrow, give us our mandate. Did they actually give us a mandate?
That means we still believe. That means we still believe that it is some people that gives power, not the people.
To be honest, for me, everybody not go to guesses, more guesses pass everybody. If Peter Obi
In Nigeria, it's some people.
Yes, if Peter Obi believes that this is the best way he can become the president of
then
Nigeria,
work with the, let's work with the people now. Let's work with those people then. Those people that will install. Let's work, since we have agreed that it is some people, not the generality of the people. Then let's work with those people then.
You don't need to. We are still doing the right thing. But some people are expecting Peter Obi to be insulting Tinubu. Is that right? That's what I'm saying. You do the country or whatever you want to do with this government, that is fine. But for people dragging Peter Obi that you must be insulting Tinubu, insulting the government, doing all this, for me, I don't know. It might be right, but for me, I don't think it's right. But if you think it's right, that's fine. You know, because Peter Obi, is it not the same Peter Obi that every one of us is following? So if we have to achieve what we are fighting for, if Peter Obi is insulting these people, you think any of them will allow Peter Obi to rule in Nigeria, the same Nigeria where you and I know? You just they tell these people, say, we don't build museum where they go wear papas or go put them for inside. They'll come allow you, you can't do that.
You go sleep for underground jail.
My brother, they don't go let them rule, even though they don't arrest them. But they will not, because you don't tell them your plan. Peter Obi is not exposing his plans. That's what I want some people to understand. People want Peter Obi to talk the way they talk, or the way Mr. Jonathan they talk, or the way some of you listening to us right now they talk. No, Peter Obi have his way. Just let him be. For me, I was angry in the past, but I don't get to understand that anyway. Although there's some things I cannot reveal here, there's a way to be honest, to take power from this satanic set of people. It's not easy. Oh. Hey, when you are fighting corruption, corruption will be fighting you back. Now we all this. So, but meanwhile, let's move on. God bless every one of you. I would like to come to the panelists. You know, thank you very much for your time. I would like to start with Madam Ife. You know, then Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. You are not the first, though. For those of you on the first that came in first, please understand with us. We prioritize some people here. We only have 2 ladies here today. You know, Madam Ife, please talk to us.
Now, me be first today now.
I know now. You be first. They followed by Mr.
So,
Alex.
Announce them well.
Okay, not first. Black part and I be first. Mr. Alex, now I be second. Madam Ife, now
Because
I be third.
you know, pass me come inside today, right? So Black Panther I be first, so pass me right after today. We can hear people carry first today.
I beg. I remember hearing from Madam Ife. Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just 1 minute. I'm not going to say a lot. 2 things. The issue of the monarch being dragged to court. I'm not from Bini, but generally speaking, first of all, we don't practice a monarch system of government like the British people. So comparing that to, you know, what is happening in Benin, I don't think there is anything to compare with that. I don't know what's going on. It might be some personal issues going on between the governor and the Oba. It's up to Bini people to handle that case. And somebody was saying that, Oba should not have been taken to court. Unfortunately, what we're practicing in Nigeria is the so-called democratic government. So meaning that nobody's above the law, so-called, like I said. Does it really mean that's what we are practicing? No, we are not practicing democracy, but on paper, that's what we're doing. So I agree, nobody's above the law, including me, including you, including the president, even though it is not, you know, like that. So comparing us to the British, that nobody can take them to court. I don't even know where we get this mentality. Look, if we want to practice monarch system of government, then everybody will divide and say that we don't have presidential or democratic system of government or parliamentary system of government. What we have is the monarch, like the Saudi Arabia, like the UAE, like the Qatarians. I mean, that is what they practice. Anyway, that is by the way. Secondly, the issue about Peter Obi, I understand that this is an old video. Even if Peter Obi is still president, Peter Obi will still call Tinubu his elder brother, or maybe his father or his uncle. So I don't think he's going to take anything out of it. So let us start. All these things I feel is some sort of distraction. to distract people from what is going on in Nigeria, especially the APC people. Peter will be calling Tinubu my elder brother. Does that affect that the money, there's a 0.5% of interest they will start charging people? Or what does it got to do with the price of fuel? What does it got to do with the price of food? What does it got to do with Nigerian economy? In fact, we pay attention to things that are unnecessarily useless to what is going on in Nigeria. So what? So what? Peter Obi called him his elder brother. So what? How many people has he called that? He will still call him my elder brother today. So it's not about respect, but how does this affect what is going on in our economy? Nigerian economy is going down, 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 down. We are attaching importance to something that doesn't make any sense at all. So, I think we have a lot of things. The Bini people election is coming up. I think you guys need to focus more on that and see whether you people can grab your power back and give it to the right person that can fix your state. Instead of here dragging who is this. If anything whatsoever, yes, the monarch is very powerful. Let him put somebody behind, support somebody from behind, and get power from APC and the PDP. Let him say, I'm supporting this person who is neutral. And then the Edo people will go rally behind the people. That is how you do it. But it's not about coming on social media and try to, say this person is above the law. That is where your power comes in. That is where the effect of who you are comes in. Take him to court, but I will show you who I am. Then rally around and say, this is who we're going to support. This is who is going to fix our nation, our state for us. And you people will go from there. But dragging this person, dragging these people down, it doesn't make any sense. Nigeria is burning. The economy is going down. And look at what we are here discussing, my elder brother, and take this person to court. How does that put food on your table? Eh? Is this what we're supposed to be talking about? We're supposed to be talking about charging people, innocent people who doesn't even have money, 0.5. A woman who is selling vegetable in the market that has small business, charging her 0.5%. These are the things. A truck pusher who managed to have a bank account. These are the things we are supposed to be talking about. People who cannot even afford to eat. I was talking to my friend yesterday, and she said to me, Ify, ice fish 2,000 naira, you could barely use it to feed a family. How can? What is ice fish? And we are here talking about Oba. We are here talking. Let Oba use his power. He is very powerful. This is for him. This is now for him to stand up and show the PDP and APC who he is. Let him bring out somebody and support it. I bet you the whole Edo people will support the person and take power from these people and stop talking about Oba is above the law. Oba is this, Oba is that. At the end of the day, Oba is fine. Oba will be fine. Oba will not go to jail. Nothing will happen to Oba. When you wake up in the morning, your problem of Nigeria is still there, getting worse over and over again. The Oba is not suffering. It's me and you on the street. We are the ones suffering. Okay? So let us focus on things that are very important and leave this minor political problem alone. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ifi. Thanks for your submission. All right. I would like one or two persons to speak before I call on Madam Luke, because she'll be asking some questions. Since maybe she might get some of the answers from two of you that I'm going to call in now, Black Panther and Mr. Alex. Black Panther, talk to us after you, then I'll come to Mr. Alex. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
I want to thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I want to thank everyone that have come here to listen today. I want to thank all the patrons that are on the set that have been speaking. And I want to thank those commenters. And I want to say this before I go to the Edulite. Oba Atokpe, he said. Oba Atokpe, he said. You see, I will start with the monarch one. And I will say to us, to we the Bini, I don't care about the way other people take their monarch. But everybody know the way we take our monarch. The way the English people respect their monarch, whether it's a system or not a system. We were under a monarchy system before this insurgent of democracy. And we have been saying all along that Africa, we can set up a kind of system for ourselves. But the so-called brothers of Africa that travel around the world, they will say, no, democracy is the best. We have been living in the monarchy system for more than not, but for donkeys of years. Our blood is in it. Our being is in it. Our Oba is our God, and it's above the law, because that is the system. We have been in monarchy system before the insurgence of the white people. I don't know what other people, how they take their Oba. The way we take our Oba, you should respect the way we take our Oba. The system that you don't like, that they force into your throat, is existing now. We don't look at that system when it comes to our monarchy system we have in Benin. We don't look at it. We were once the Bini Kingdom before Nigeria came into existence. So you should see us from that perspective. We are not a pushover. We are warriors. We are kings. We went and we took many lands, conquer many lands. That is our history. And our Oba was in front for us. So because of the insurgent of the modernization, we should look at our Oba like, oh, we are not practicing monarchy system. Then we should look at our Oba. Go and take the Oba, the Sultan of Sokoto to court. If you will live to review, if you will live to survive that day. That is the way they take their Oba, their Sultan. Go and try it and take the Sultan to court. If you will live the next day, they don't joke with anybody. That is why they say the Christians are so, we modernize ourselves, we forget our culture, we throw it aside, and we are the regalia of the white culture and start telling us, oh, we are in democracy. Okay, this is the democracy. You cannot even speak. Do you think you can bring a system into Africa and will be the best in that system? It cannot work. We have been saying it because we are students of history. We have gone into it and we have been saying it. It cannot work. When it comes to our Oba, he is our God and he's above our law, the laws. Whether you like it, whether you want to postulate anything, we see him is above the law. If you dare it, let the police officer go into that palace and go and arrest anybody there in that palace. You will know what it is and who the Benin people are. So the way you take your own kingdom, the way you take your Oba, because many of us are they are political Obas, because many of them don't even have history. This one will call Ikwere man will say, I'm not an Igbo man. Say your history as an Ikwere man if it does not come from an Igbo clans. That is what they've made African to be. Many of them don't know their history. They infiltrated into the history of Africa, they turn it upside down, and we've gone there to learn the books they're giving unto us, and we forget our culture. Now we're having problem with democracy. We cannot even postulate the right one for ourselves. Then we go again. What is happening in Benin is like this. The Enoge cannot sit. Who holds the throne? That the Oba said, go, Enoge, go and look, be my eye in this territory, be my eye there. The Enoge, in his right sense, cannot take the Oba to court. I stand to be corrected by anyone. The Enoge, if you are not a Benin person, you don't know this. The Enoge assigned, giving a letter of that seat that the city cannot take the Oba to court if the government is not involved.
Black Panther.
Let anybody come and correct me.
Mr. Black Panther.
Yes.
Please, just before you go forward, please undo this. Which law is the Oba above?
I don't want to know, and I'm not. I don't want to.
I will answer you, my brother. I will answer you, sir.
Are you kidding me now?
Look, Mr. Jonathan, I told you when I was laying this foundation, I said I don't care. And if I don't care, I don't want to know anything you are practicing. It is all about our Oba. The way you take your Oba is the way we are passionate because we know our history.
Who is not passionate about
so the ones they have, I don't want to be tribalistic.
Can you allow him to continue, please?
I don't want to be tribalistic because if I'm tribalistic here, this whole place we go again. Why? I don't want to be tribalistic. We are not.
You're already tribalistic.
I am not talking for Nigerians. I am talking for the Bini Kingdom. Mark my word. I'm not talking for Nigerians. I'm talking for the Bini Kingdom. The Onogie, according to the Bini culture, don't have that right, that power, neither traditional power nor whatever your constitutional power to take the Oba to court. It's in our culture. He can never do it. The only man that had tried to fight the Oba according to the culture was among the chiefs in the palace. And that thing was settled in the palace. And there was a consequences on it. Because head rose on that issue. If you know our history, you know where we are coming from. And we know where we are going to. According to what is happening now, the Edo State government is involved in this. No monarch, a Bini monarch, was once taken to court by Bini Kingdom. He paid a price for that. And the governor of the military dictator in Edo State, he insulted the Oba. He paid the consequence for it. We don't joke with our Oba. Even the person in the ground, we rise up and say, don't touch him. Even the people you see that they fly around, they say they protect the king. And you should ask a question, why are they protecting the king? Because the king is like our God. It's our God. It's our father. We look at him for everything. If Nigeria want to part, we have been existing before Nigeria. So everybody should respect that kingdom. Don't throw it apart. Everybody should respect the kingdom. Don't put us as if we've been existing. We have a lot of things. We have a lot of things going well for us before the subject of the white people. So we should be respected. And when we talk passionately about our Oba, you should not take our Oba like one emir, one Obi of one place, or one team of one place. You don't take it like that. Go and read our history. When you appraise our history, you begin to respect the many people because we separate ourselves from the rest. We shift ourselves from the rest. We went all the way to Lagos to conquer that place and take position there. So we should be respected. And you don't toy with our Oba. Our Oba don't put itself into all this democratic, whatever you do. You come to him, he bless you, he speak to you, and you go. He does not, the Oba do not select anybody for you to vote for. He does not partake in politics, like what other Obas are doing. So nobody should bring the leg of our Oba into politics. Let the people do their thing. But don't come close to our Oba. That is what we will not tolerate from anybody. Whether you are from the north, from the east, from the south, we don't tolerate it. They know us very well. So on the issue of Obi, let us not debate about that because that is past tense. They want to confuse us. They want to put us in a disarray so that we begin to look at Obi. Why should Obi be doing this? No, Obi had already stated when he was contesting. This issue came up. That picture came up. And Obi said it. Every obedient see the reason why he was doing that. Because he was politicking to get an exalted position in Nigeria. So he doesn't want to just bulldoze himself like other people. Every man is born, every man is not the same thing. Obi is a different person. He plays his game cool, but he's not a gentle person like you see him. He's quiet. He's not quiet to inside. He's a man that fights to see that everything he's fighting for, he makes sure that thing comes to pass. That is the person Obi is. Don't look at his quietness as foolishness. So nobody should just come and start dialoguing on Obi. Just leave that man the way it is. What he is, I will follow him to where we are going because he's the right man for that exalted position. He was stolen from him and will continue to anything they bring, that is their own wahala. Because I know that why they brought this thing into the internet was to cause confusion, divide and rule tactics. What they have been doing since, so they want to play their politics on the internet. That's what they are doing. So, Mr. Nigeria, may God bless you. I rest my case.
Okay, dokie. Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther, for your submission. I appreciate you. I would like to hear from everyone. Let me move on.
Can I come in now, Mr. Najawash?
Yes, please. Mr. Alex, you have the floor.
Thank you. Yes. Everybody bring your chair. Come close to me. Come and hear the truth. Come. Drag your chair. Bring your popcorn. Bring your barrel and paper and write some things I'm going to tell you today. In the 4th century, the ancient Bini Kingdom migrated from Egypt. They were one of the minority tribes that were not happy with the way the Egyptian pharaohs were ruling. And they wandered into the desert and found themselves in the savannas of Africa and settled in the present-day Benin city and expanded and fought wars. They brought the royalty of the pyramids of Egypt and they brought it into West Africa. And the first Europeans who set their feet in present-day Nigeria came through Benin in a seaport called Gelegele Seaport. They were Portuguese. They saw the beauty of the kingdom that stretched up to present-day Benin Republic and Togo. It was previously called Dahomey. They came as explorers and they left as friends and signed bilateral agreement and informed the British about this great kingdom. They saw the army, they saw the currencies, they saw the agriculture, they saw the government, they saw the youths, they saw the street lights, the roads, the lanes, they saw the markets, they saw the schools, they saw everything. In fact, the present government of Brazil sent a letter 2 years ago through Nigerian former President Buhari that Bini Kingdom was the first country to wish Brazil happy independence in 1820. So, following the emergence of Nigeria as a nation today, Benin had a centralized system. The Igbos, they had a decentralized system. It's different. We were centralized, like a single authority ruled over us. The Igbos had city-states, and they had, different dukes, like what you call kings, in a different form. So you cannot expect us to behave like people who have this different culture. I respect everybody's culture, but respect my own culture. So Benin is a great kingdom. Listen to me. You said it's the Oba above the law. What law do you have in Nigeria? A law that keep you impoverished, a law that allow your daughters to be raped, a law that allows Sharia in the north and Constitution in the south, a law that keeps the country the way it is, that rig elections, a law that makes your life uncomfortable. What law do you have in Nigeria? Is there really law in Nigeria? So for me, our Oba for me is our Reverend Monarch. And the truth of the story is what I'm going to tell you now. 2 years ago, the German government released a statement, and the British government, and the Portuguese, and the Netherlands, that they are going to be releasing and returning looted artifacts. In fact, the King of Holland came out and apologized for the role their family played in the transatlantic slave trade, that they are willing to make restitution and apology. Barbados government said, retaliated and said apology is not enough. They have to pay trillions of dollars as, compensation. So government upon government started returning artifacts to different parts of the world. And guess what? Benin City was also chosen. And they said they are attaching money to it. Laya Mohammed came out under Buhari government to also assert that whatever artifact they are going to bring, that Mr. Buhari as the president has agreed that it should be returned to the owners, which is a palace that the Oba of Benin came from. 5 million euros was attached to it allegedly. Guess what? Immediately Edo State government heard that. They started creating all sorts of bodies, forum, trust fund, because of the money involved. Of course, I stand to be corrected. And the Oba of Benin being an ambassador, a man who has multiple degrees, a very gentle man. He has never caused Nigeria any problem. We respect the girl child education. We are not a kingdom that marry girls at the age of 11 years. We don't rape people. We don't go around conquering people, taking over their farmlands. We are very hospitable. We are kind. And the Oba of Benin noticed the dirty game Edo State government was trying to play. Guess what? He spoke to the government and appealed to them to tell the German government that please pause that money, bring the artifacts. That is what, and the German government did it. That is what angered Obaseki since then. He has started instigating chiefs. No chief can act on their own capacity, sir. No chief. This is my own version. It's my version. You may also have your own. I got my socks, and I'm a son of the land. I have my rights to also hear and believe what I want to believe. So Obaseki and the case has been in court for 2 years. Unfortunately for them now, it lingered into election period, which is going to affect their own chances and their candidates. Nobody wants to vote for a party whose leader is disrespecting and disgracing our palace. That is where we are just now. 5 million euro is what is costing everything. And the German government, in their magnanimity and wisdom, they paused that money. Obaseki has been building, destroying even hospitals, library, quickly building emergency museum. The German government wanted the royal family to build a royal museum. State government don't build royal museum. So Nigeria was, this is my side of the story as a son of the land. So the governor, for me, I dare say to him, he's behind all the instigations. He wants to divide the chiefs in council. He wants to divide the king. He wants to create, he's instigating, some chiefs. We call them chiefs, but in Benin, it's called a noge. He's instigating them to rebel and to ask for their own powers, to create their own dukedom or their own area of control against the tenets of our culture. That's where we are. And Edos, I thank Edos all over the world. I thank all of you. Diasporans, social media people, I thank all of you for taking a stand against a rebel, for taking a stand against somebody who's power drunk, somebody who do not believe in culture, somebody who spent 30 years of his life in Lagos. He has lost the sense of value and culture. He forgot our culture. So please, gentlemen and ladies, if you have children who are living outside of Edo State and they are citizens of Edo State, try to bring them home once in a while so that they will be, in tune with the culture. There's a parable in Benin. I go back, see me. You don't argue with the Oba. You don't argue. And the Oba is not a human rights abuser. He has never taken anybody's property. He has never forcefully taken anybody's wife. He has never talked to the federal government anyhow. He has never disrespected the state government. They are the ones encroaching into the Oba's palace activities. The German government said we are giving this money to the Oba, and the state government is going mad. And now elections are coming. So I swear Ighodalo is going to be the victim, Mr. Najawash. So I want those to open their eyes. Don't vote for people who have no sense of culture. Don't vote for people whose leader has no sense of, humanity. Those who left home 30, 40 years ago, and I don't know if their parents forgot to bring them back home. And this is where we are today, right now. MSC, my compassion goes to the royal house. We stand with you. He said, and as for Peter Obi, can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Who is this now, Mr. Jonathan? Wait till they talk for your house. We are hearing it on the live broadcast. Please don't unmute yourself, sir. Please go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Yes, let me just round up. Yes, as for Peter Obi, if he said it election campaign, no problem. When you are campaigning, you have to be strategic. If he said it now, I would have been angry with him. I would have asked him to make a public apology. I'm not saying you should insult all those who are against him, but you carry yourself in a way that they know that you are not on their side. And your people who are following you have a sense that we are at political war. No permanent friend, no permanent, foe, but interest. But at the time, you cannot be respecting every dick and harry you see in your political space. But if it's during the election campaign, no problem. It can't, I dare say, as a specialist, it cannot say that now. With the tension and with the way Nigeria is going. Nigeria was as usual. This is my humble logomaki, my logomaki. I live here without logo apache. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your submission and the history attached to it. But another area I would like to quickly pass this message for people that will talk later on. If you want to campaign for your principal, this is not the best time. Your submission were going well until you started saying nobody should vote Aswe Igodaro because of this and all that. No, please, that's not nice. We're talking about what happened today. So if you want to talk maybe on your submission later on, you just want to leave this out and talk about your candidate, that is fine. Or
yeah, my sincere apologies. My sincere apology for that. It was a breaking transmission. I'm sorry, my dear brother. It was a revelation intervention. Babana just now.
Thank you. All right. Let me move on to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man.
All right. Mommy Diaspora, Ogayavis, members of my panel, commentators, viewers, and of course the chatters and the callers, everybody, I greet you all. I said today, not today. As soon as I heard the topic, I just turned my car off. Called everybody and told them I will see them tomorrow. So I'm going to try to be very sensitive because I know this touches a lot of nerves and people feel passionate about our Oba. He's also my Oba. Even if I'm not from, that part of Edo State, I like his swag. And, it's unfortunate that it has to come to this. And I will always err on the side of caution. I don't care how much you love somebody. I don't care how endeared somebody is to your heart. It's always good to ask questions. You cannot say you don't care. What exactly? I mean, I heard what Mr. Alex said. I cannot even put my finger why this case should be in court. What exactly is going on? Maybe in a nutshell, somebody can tell me exactly why they're in court. Because apparently, God bless you, Mr. Chris Nahikari, my neighbor for Benin City there. Hello. Thank you for at least debunking that rumor to say that Obaseki was involved. Obaseki never came out to say he had a case with the Oba. I know they had a little small snafu, but to say that he is engineering and pushing the Onegians against each other, it just tells you that that tradition that we say we practice is no better than the political climate that we are dealing with right now. You have a whole house, you'll say you're traditionalist, but you're playing politics and, disuniting yourselves. And you're blaming it on somebody, telling the world that somebody's coming against between brothers. I mean, I don't understand. Like one of my daughters came home yesterday, and I'm not even came home yesterday, and they sent me a note saying that she was going to go for in-school suspension. I didn't even bother to ask what she... See, they told me what she did, but I didn't even bother to argue because I like to respect authority. I told her she will serve that punishment and she's going to walk home because I ain't leaving my job to go pick up somebody who's serving suspension. You can walk home. So my question is, not ask questions. No matter how much you love somebody, what exactly are the issues? But to say, he's my father, he's my father. I'm not that school of thoughts. I don't care how much I love you. I will question you and I will call you out. I will hear all sides of the story first before I now say yes, okay. But to say, he's unheard of, he's this one, he's that one. What planet are we living in? I don't worship man. So I have the right to ask you what you did. This is the same Oba who you're telling me they cannot show his face, but he was doing Oyashek body. I have that video to today. He came out in public square and he was dancing buga and all those things. Was it not on camera? So my thing is, let us call a spade a spade. What exactly are the issue? Is he culpable in any way? What exactly are the problems that we're facing? And to tell us that, okay, the one side of the palace is...
Okay, Madam, we lost you for a reason I don't know. Madam, were removed. Okay, Madam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello, Madam.
I can hear you.
Sorry, you went on the backstage with
it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Yeah, please continue from where you stopped. Thank you.
All right, briefly, I said Obaseki and the Oba of Benin, who is more powerful? Obaseki will come and go, but the Oba stays. So what are we talking about here? What exactly are we talking about here? Are we trying to tell me now that the money, the satanic money in Edo State has taken over the palace? Is that what you're trying to say? Well, you all need to figure it out because I'm confused. So you all need to tell me exactly in a nutshell. With Dr. Master, Mr. Chris Dublin, you were the one that came and knocked me out. That's what happened. So when Mr. Chris, the John Were of this panel, starts talking, there may be, because Mr. Alex was just beating around the bush and hero worshipping, so I couldn't tell exactly what he was saying. So going to Mr.
Madam,
Peter,
that's unfair. If I'm allowed to interject you, that's very unfair to say that about me. When I'm here. You can't lie on my head before my very eyes.
Who is talking?
I gave you history and I told you exactly what I heard. It's for you to now use your head and make your own research, man. You can't say I was beating around the bush.
You said you heard. I'm not dealing with what you
Yes,
heard.
Okay. People were loyal for more than 100 years, suddenly rise up, and there are stories.
No, sir. I need the facts. The court case.
You can't tell me I was beating. I take exception to that. You can't tell me I was beating around the bush, man. I never said that to you.
Okay.
Don't say that to me.
Okay.
Don't say that. That's rude.
Okay. All right. Apologies if I was rude, but I'm telling you we're not direct, so I didn't get the gist from you. You were very indirect, and you went about in a roundabout fashion. So I couldn't tell exactly what the case was between. There was some artifacts. So what? What happened to the artifacts? Who stole them? Where are they? So I couldn't get whatever you were trying to tell me is what I'm saying. So let me move on with this topic.
Maybe Mr. Chris can do better justice. So talking to Mr. Peter Obi, you know what? I don't even care if it's an old video or a new video. There's just something about Peter Obi that turns me off. You cannot be calling a drug baron your elder brother. If any of my elder brother pushes drugs or anything, I would disown that person. Just like I would expect them to disown me if I'm found wanting in any moral. I don't subscribe to that kind of philosophy. That he's soft and he's this and he's that. You know what? There's time for everything. And if it is true that he's going to be able to come to power, the people will carry him along. You can imagine why you wonder why the youth are so lackluster. You come out and start saying such things, your other brothers. What do you expect them to do? Can we have some decorum? Have some pride. Must you talk? Can't you? Is Fubara not a man? Is Oti not a man? They do something, but they don't talk carelessly. Can you say drug baron is like your elder brother with respect? What is that?
Oh, no.
Madam Luke.
I beg, I yield.
Can I redirect your
my last minute when I make that thing, they make me vex. I don't come out.
Can I redirect you?
Black Panther, you have 10 seconds. Your question.
That video was an old. Wait, all of you should get it. Don't bring past into the present. That video was an old video, and we have argued about the statement before, and we all came to a conclusion that it was because of the political heat on the ground. He has to play it that way.
You know what?
So that he can get his way through. Everybody can. We don't have a standard in politics. There's no standard in politics. If you want to politic like Donald Trump, that is for Donald Trump. It's not a standard.
All right.
Please.
All right.
Please, 30 seconds, sir. Please,
As
sir.
I speak right now, we have lots of people backstage. You know, okay, we've lost somebody.
Please, sir. Just 30 seconds, sir. Please.
Hold on now. You've said it already. You just hold on. You guys don't let me finish my speech most of the time. It's not nice.
Mr. Daja,
you said it 30 seconds. I heard you. Then you wait.
Take me off so somebody can come in, okay?
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you, man. Thank you. You know, please, everybody just hold on. The backstage is full. I'll give us a mandate. You are still on the backstage. You know, Mr. Chris, you're still on the backstage. I'll come to you guys shortly. Not Chris Doubly, though. But meanwhile, you guys hold on. When it gets to your time, I'll swap. Right now, Mr. Alex, you wanted to say something. You have 2 seconds.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You see, people, when you are talking, including you, Mr. Najawa, when you are talking, people don't listen. You see, that's why I don't blame you when you shout at times. People pretend not to be listening because they already made up their mind on what to say. Upon all I said, somebody will tell me, I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on. What is artifact? And so, is that how you talk? Is that how you think? Really? I spoke for almost 20 minutes and you're telling me you don't know what is going on? I gave you explanation and history and my own version of the story, and you are telling me what is artifact? Really? Najawa, thank you. I really know why you shout and yell sometimes. Please shout more. So people we shouted that. Thank you.
All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. For those of you just coming in, God bless you all, my wonderful panelists. And for those of you as spectators just joining us right now, we currently have 730 people watching us across. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. We are here to agree and disagree with each other. But one thing I would never, ever, ever, ever tolerate from anybody is to disrespect my monarch. Never. Not on my platform, not anywhere that I can see or be. No. And my question now, for those of you that want to speak later on, my question is this. When you are coming from outside, for example, anywhere, and before you get to your house, you found out that some group of people, they are beating your father mercilessly. What will be your duty? One, will you be asking these same people beating your father, oh, what did my papa do? Please explain to me.
Mr. Naija, I will not even wait for you to finish the question. I'm not going to listen to anything. You are fighting my father. I send you to hell first before I start asking questions.
Okay, good. Now, even though the question have been answered by one person, everybody might answer it in a different way. But I'd like to say this. Are you going to get there to say, oh God, madam, sorry, why are you beating my father? This is my father. Wait till my papa do. Or you're going to fight to rescue your father first. Later on, we can go talk about whatever that happens. It's a question that I've thrown to you guys there. You know, because when we are asking what happened, like Madam Luke was asking what happened, we're talking about your father here, if really is your father. You know, what happened is at this moment, is it consequential? We have some lunatic touts, shameful individualisms, flexing their satanic muscles with the Bini monarch. You expect someone like me, Elvis Oniadigin, to come out and be asking this satanic set of lunatics that, hey, Oga, they say you be a nigga. I beg, wait till happen between you and my father. You see, it's impossible for things like that to happen. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I have a lot of people on the panel, on the backstage. We have Mr. Oga CM in the backstage. I want somebody to finish their submission because Oga CM always help me here. I would like to swap somebody to go on the backstage for Oga CM to come in. Give us a mandate because of priority. Now Oga CM go first come in before you, you know. But meanwhile, let's move on. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is according to what we have on the panel right now. The next person is Mr. Oga Jonathan. Oga Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I hope say the spoon and pot, everything where they make them just now, you don't pack them, come out for them.
Thank you.
Najosh, you can take me out, eh? I'm leaving. You can put someone else. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. All right.
But I will be at the
Mr.
back, and I will be in comment section. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
You know,
thank you very
let
much,
me bring
Mr.
on first. We have Honorable Sam with us already on the panel. Good. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, please just go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. You are giving me 8 minutes. But anyways, it's today. There is nothing. Some people are speaking for 15 minutes. But I will take
Nobody
it.
talk for 15 minutes.
You are in
Mention
charge.
one person. Mention one person wait for 15 minutes. Make I show
Maybe
you the evidence.
Maybe by my own estimate, perhaps.
No, Madam Luke talk for 6 minutes. Mr. Alex talk for 9 minutes.
Okay.
He's the highest person we don't talk for here. You understand?
Okay.
Why the first person, a Black Panther talk for 9 minutes. So maybe that 1 minute now they argue, so say you must get. So you
anyway,
go ahead and talk.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thanks, and I appreciate your hard work you are doing. I greet all the panelists, all those that are on the comment section, those that are listening. Please like this broadcast and subscribe to this channel. God bless you all and welcome. You see, I really don't want to talk on the issue of the Oba. In fact, I really don't want to go there at all. That, I listened to the video that you presented, but on my mind, I've made up my mind that I will probably not touch it at all because I know it's a sensitive thing. I'm a Yoruba man, a proud one for that matter, and I have respect for traditional rulers, for the traditional institution, perfectly well. The only thing that brought me to this subject is when I heard the Oba is above the law. That kind of, just kind of put on my antenna. No one is above the law. Let's get that straight. Because what I'm seeing is that it's like if you are saying that, it's like you are running faster than yourself. You are running faster than your shadow. Because the respected Oba of Benin, for that matter, the respected king, who is highly revered highly placed and highly respected, will not, in the first place, knowingly break any.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore.
Oh, sorry. I was saying that the respected Oba of Benin, that the Oba that is highly revered, highly respected, will not break any law. And I said that the notion that the Oba will break is above the law does not arise. So let's put that aside. Let's put that aside. Once you are treading on that line, it's like just saying that, you see, let me tell you, the MC Oluomo that we see, the political shenanigans and the arrogance and that we've seen in Nigeria, if you want to back it up, you can. If you say the Oba is above the law, then if you come to Lagos, all these people, some of them have the backings of their Obas. So some Obas are, all these hooligans. Some of them. So you think that's why? So perhaps that's why they are untouchable. Nobody's touching them, because if we have this idea that someone, no matter highly placed, is above the law, then we have problem. So that's only my issue with that. Nobody is above. We shouldn't even say that statement. It shouldn't be part of it. As we shouldn't. That's something that is. I don't think it is appropriate. That's all I would just want to stress there. The issue of Peter Obi is a distraction. Please, people, it's a pure distraction. That Peter Obi, even the fact that the video, first of all, is an old video, almost 2 years ago, and bringing it out now says it all. These are people that just want to set the stage. They want to set the narrative. They want to set the agenda for discussion, an agenda of distraction. That's what it is. In one hand, if Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said that, I respect this man, what's the problem with that anyways in the first place? I don't have any problem with that. Even if Mr. Peter Obi comes out today and say the same thing, there is no problem with that. Mr. Peter Obi has been very consistent. I have never seen it in the history of Nigeria. I have never seen any opposition as we're seeing it today, not even close. He has set a standard and he continues to set a standard. He has said, that's why you can now see in Lagos State, Gbadebo Vivo coming out now, playing that role again. When have we seen that? It has not happened in Nigerian history. Never. Pick it out somewhere. Is it from the First Republic, Second Republic to the present dispensation? Nothing. It has never. We have never seen it. Opposition like this after election. And it will be getting better. That's why you can now see the likes of Roosevelt in Lagos State also coming out, challenging the state government. So there are so many issues that the country is facing. This is just pure distraction. So many issues, so many problems that the country, and now they want us to be talking about Peter Obi calling Mr. Tinubu my brother. When we have issues, election is coming up in Edo State, election is coming up in Ondo State. As we're speaking, crisis is boiling in Ondo State. Crisis is boiling in Ondo State because of the upcoming election. Enugu State just passed one Ruga law. They just sold their land to the Fulanis. Isn't that a major story? Everything we've been talking about, they just effectively sold their land to Fulani, and they back it up with law. These are issues that are before us. Taxes and levies are being introduced now. It's on almost on a weekly basis. These are issues that are confronting us. That Peter Obi is, I just see these people as, they got to dig for something. They want to set the agenda for discussion, to distract people. Now they've taken our mind away now from levies. These are key issues. Levies being introduced now, they've succeeded in shifting us now from that to be talking about this. Just put it simply, rubbish. Simply rubbish. Mr. Peter will be saying it. And so what? Is that what we pay the levies they've just introduced? Is that what we put food on the on the table of the Nigerian families? Is that what we cure the problem? This coastal route to fraud that they are bent on going on implementing? Is that what will stop the massive corruption that we're seeing? Mr. Obi has been consistent. Very, very consistent on this. I've never seen it before, and I believe he has set a standard. It will only go higher and higher, and we are getting there. That is why, because they have not seen it this before, they are not prepared. They can't handle it. So the only way is to look for something, distraction. If distraction will not work, they will look for a way to tarnish his image. Look for a way. They're just looking for, just throwing everything at the wall, looking for which one that will stick. That's it. Just throwing all the stones, destroying the kitchen sink, just everywhere. That's what they are doing because they can't handle it. Because they have not seen this before. They are not prepared for it. How? A government that has no plan, how will they handle this kind of opposition? Before you come out with a policy, somebody is out there to look at it critically. That is the road. That is what we are here for. We're looking for a better country. Mr. Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo said it so aptly, and I couldn't say it better. Yes, we got to play the role of opposition. You got to oppose and oppose and oppose because we want a good country and a better country. If they are doing good, you say they have to do better. Quoting Kenneth Okonkwo, if they are doing better, I said they have to give us the best. If they are doing the best, you will say their best is not enough. Yes, if you get there too, that's how you will be tackled as well. People will come after you. That's how we can get a better country. A better country for us, a better country for our children and for the next generation. That is it. That's the only way we can move that country forward. Not playing this romance and this pandering and this psychophancy, wasting of our time. No, it's not going to work. Nigeria is not going to move forward like that. We have so many problems facing us, and for me, I just want us to focus on those issues that are facing us in Nigeria. We can't blink. We got to face these issues, and it's working. Make no mistake about it. Whether you like it or not, you can have your position. It's what we're doing, what Nigerians are doing right now in an unprecedented manner that we have not seen before. Is working. It's working because it's putting the government, is bringing them to order, even though not the way that we want it to be. Just imagine, just for a second, let's just play a kind of a reverse role that this is not happening right now. Peter Obi is not playing the role he's playing right now. The likes of Niger Watch is not there right now. The likes of people on the social media, they are not there right now. Just imagine where Nigeria will be, where Mr. Tinubu will be, where he will have taken Nigeria to right now. If you can just imagine that for a second, then you will know that what we're doing is working, and it's working well. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. That's just what I want to contribute at this point. Thank you very much, and
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the next person that needs to speak to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work here. God bless you all. I'd like to come to the next person according to how it is on the table. Let me go to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger World, and everybody in the panel.
Thank you.
Yeah, for me, this Peter Obi issue is like a distraction. Because why is this that they don't want to talk anymore about the cyber security level, the money, the introduction that CBI just introduced, 0.5% for any transfer that you make. They don't want to go there anymore. That's why they bring this Peter Obi issue that is calling Tinubu a elder brother. Let me tell you one thing. We Africa, Nigeria, especially Nigeria, we have respect. We respect. It's just like our culture. When somebody senior you, either even the person is bad or is good. So far is senior you, you will call the person either he or her, your brother or your elder brother or your sister. Just like respect, just like culture for us. It does not take anything from you. For me, I believe Peter Obi is not wrong to call him elder brother because it's normal, just like respect. It does not take anything from him. We Africa, we have culture. We are not like Europe. Even Europe, like Europe, even your son cannot. He can see. He cannot even greet you because it's like their culture too. He can even stay with you in the house, cannot even greet you because even though he don't greet you, cannot do anything. You understand something like that. That is what I see there. They need to focus on what is going on in Nigeria now. This cyber security level that they just increase. How are they going to scrap it so that we not work? That is what we need to be talking for now, so that we not stand. I don't know why Nigeria people, nobody is talking, everybody quiet. Now, what can we do? What is the option? We need to ask ourselves that question. Because every day, different thing is coming up. Allegedly, I read something today that the CGN, they increase the salary. I don't know. They say the legislature, they have passed the bill that they will increase the salary. Those are the things we need to be talking. It's not by somebody call somebody your elder brother or something like that. Because I believe in Africa, that is our culture. Even though the person is bad or good, you will respect your senior, you will respect your senior. Just something like that, understand? That is what I see there. Then we need to be talking about how the country will move forward. What is the next plan? Nigeria government, they cannot even plan how they will do tunnel or the grand train. They cannot plan how they will pull light so that people will have steady light. They will not plan how they will fix the road that is not functioning well. Or they are planning how to extort money from people. You did not give people job. No job opportunity. Now you are planning how to extort money from them. And they are strongly by themselves to get their own, to feed themselves. They don't depend on government. Other country, they pay their citizens. They benefit, their citizens benefit from them every month. They have welfare. But Nigerian, nothing like that. All they do, one person will take the money to go and put somewhere. Others are suffering. Your money and my money. One person will take the money to go and put somewhere. Me and you, we are strongly there. Look at the people that have the resources, like Ogoni. They are suffering. We need to wake up because we need to educate ourselves to know what to do next because this thing is getting worse every day. It's getting worse. If you don't change the narrative, my brother, they will continue this way. There is nothing will change. I'm telling you the truth. We need to change the narrative for them. I believe that thing will happen very soon because everybody is not, most of people, they are not happy in that country. It's just who we started. That is what they are waiting for. Just like the way it started in SARS. Yeah, that is what I see there. let me come to this Oba of Benin that his chiefs and the Edo State government soon to court. For me, I see like no matter what happened, because Oba of Benin, they need to resolve that issue for the palace. It's not to sue into court. For me, it's not those chiefs. There is something behind it. There is somebody inspiring those chiefs to do that, which is the Edo State government. Allegedly, I believe is the one. Because no matter the chief cannot do it. The chief will make sure that they bring the matter to the palace so that they will settle it in the palace, not to go to court. How can you don't have respect for Oba? Like me from Mauchi, like our Otaru, we have respect for him. Nobody will sue our Otaru to court from the chiefs. No, they cannot do it. They will bring the matter to the palace so that they will iron it for the palace. It's not those chiefs, it's the Edo State government. It's not chief. If it is the chief will bring that matter to the palace so that they will iron it from the palace. It's not chief, it's the Edo State government, I believe. We are not kids. There is something that will happen. You will know the truth and the lie. That is what I see there. But for me, there is nobody is above the law. But Oba of Benin, he have his own respect. They need to respect him because he's the Oba, he's the monarch, he's his chief, understand? That is what I see there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Malik. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Oga Malik. Thank you. Let me come to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, please go ahead, talk to us. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. George, good evening, and thank you for the opportunity again to contribute to this burning issue. And good evening, everybody on the comment section, on the panel, and everybody listening to us from anywhere you are in the world. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you specially and for taking charge of the comment section and coordinating every affairs that happen in the comment section. I'll just delve straight into the issue without much ado. Well, for those people that are saying that the Oba is not above the law, yeah, it depends on how you are looking at it from. And before I continue, Mr. Black Panther, thank you very much for that solid deposition. So I'll just continue from where Mr. Black Panther stopped. And for the people that think that the Oba is not above the law, let me reiterate once again. The way we see the Oba is different from the way you guys will see the Oba. Talking about if the Oba is above the law or not, let me tell the whole world, yes, the Oba of Benin is above the law created by the colonial masters, championed by a select group of people. The law that was created, the law that was not encompassing. The Oba of Benin is bigger and greater than that law, even greater than the people that created that law. Which of the law are we actually talking about? Is it the Richardson Constitution? Is it the McPherson Constitution? Is it the Littleton Constitution? Is it the 1999 Constitution that was handed over to you guys by Abdul Salami and co? Is it that law that is bigger than the Oba of Benin? See, we respect the law because we are part of the entity you call Nigeria. The law that is supposed to govern everybody is a law that is promulgated, a law that everybody supports, a law that the whole Nigeria will sit down and promulgate. How can you tell me the Oba of Benin is not greater than the law that the Supreme Court will promulgate something and INEC chairman? If INEC chairman can be greater than the law of your country and you tell me the Oba of Benin is not bigger than the law, you have 25% in your laws, and the power that be, they refuse to respect that law. You mean Buhari is above the law and the Oba of Benin is not above the law? You mean the thieves that is littered all over the country that you take to court and the court cannot do anything about their case? They are all above the law and the Oba of Benin is not above the law? What exactly are you saying? You mean the Sharia law, they have the laws that are far and superior above the laws of your nation? and you want me to subjugate my Oba to those laws? Which kind of laws is that? The laws that are promulgated by thieves, adulterous men, foolish leaders, insane leaders, and you mean my Oba is not above those laws? The Oba is above and above every single useless law in Nigeria. We are all into an entrapment. And let's not be celebrating. We should be looking at how to change the constitution, because if the constitution of Nigeria went through the normal process in the first place, the people were allowed to contribute. I'm very sure the good people of Edo State, they would have made a case for the respect of the traditional institution in Edo State, and that would be part of the law of Edo State. These guys just sat down and they started. I gave you a rundown of constitutional development of the nation, from the Lighting to Constitution in the early 1930s to the 1999, which communicated to the 1999 Constitution of Abdulsalami Abubakar. And you all are clapping. If people refuse to know where they are coming from, Edolites are not like that. Now, before I waste my time talking about this, let it be on record that the so-called democracy you talk about, there are certain things, certain laws that never applies to the British monarch. Let me just give you a rundown of 10. Do you know the Queen of England, she doesn't need to travel with a passport. She does not need a driver's license. She has a special ATM in her basement. She can pardon any person, no matter the crime you have committed. She drives without a license plate. She cannot be arrested. She can dismiss a prime minister. And you cannot form a government in the UK without going to her. You must report to her before you form a government. All her grandchildren are legal custody. The face is in the currency of all of the British people and 35 countries in all. She can issue warrant at any time. And lastly, she can declare war. So these are the people that came to give you a law, and you are falling under their law. You don't know where you are coming from. How will you know where you are going to? Now, Nigeria, let's answer your question. The question is that, was it the government that took the Oba to court? So let's look at this issue, and you guys will decide. First of all, the artifact, like Mr. Alex clearly said, the Europeans, they decided to return the artifacts. So there was supposed to be a meeting in Germany for the return, to discuss how the artifacts will be returned. Now, the government led by Obaseki was there, and the son, the heir apparent of the Oba of Benin, was also at that meeting. And somehow, I don't know, Obaseki, as usual, he tried to play some pranks, and it resulted to a huge debate back in Benin, in Edo State. People were saying different things. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, I greet you again. I salute you again. I remember that hot afternoon, about 3 years ago. You ran out. You also made a broadcast, hot afternoon, emergency broadcast to update the people what's happening in Germany. And Obaseki promised that if he comes back, he was going to give reports to the Oba of Benin. And Obaseki came back. He never did. He never went back to report to the Oba of Benin as promised. If he did that later, but that's not the issue. But when he came back, we were all waiting to see if he was going to meet the Oba of Benin. He didn't. Of course, the Oba of Benin has been a diplomat for long, even before Obaseki even thinks of becoming part of any government. Oba of Benin, he pulled the necessary strings, and before you know, Laya Mohammed, they announced in Abuja that they are going to return the artifacts back to the owner, which is the Oba of Benin. And in order to pay back, Obaseki started scheming. He started scheming. Now, there's a body that's called the Bini Traditional Council. The Bini Traditional Council constitutes the 7 Benin-speaking local governments in Edo State. And the Oba is the head. You understand? And whatever happens, everybody, they come to the Oba Palace. Every of those seven local governments, all the traditional institutions there, they come to the Oba Palace, and the funds accrued to these people are usually given to them from the Oba Palace. But what did Obaseki do? He now created different traditional councils in each of these local governments, so that those traditional councils, they would no longer be paying allegiance to the decentralized Benin Traditional Council. And he went ahead to give life to that law by ensuring that the funds that are supposed to be given to the Benin Traditional Council, which should be disbursed from the palace of the Oba of Benin, was stopped. He now started giving each of those traditional councils their funds directly. What is that? Is that not anarchy? Is that not a dance of shame? Obaseki continued in that trajectory, and the palace, not even the Oba of Benin, the Council of Elders, they suspended those people that tried, those enigies in the first place. These enigies, they are even people that were appointed by the Oba of Benin. So the Benin Traditional Council, they have to stop those people. They have to suspend them from the Benin Traditional Council meeting. And those people went to court. And that's the court case we are looking at today. Although there are other shenanigans that went behind the scene, but that is what we are looking at today. Now, let's even assume that the letter that Christian Eikari wrote, let's give credit, even if we want to give life to that letter. First of all, what has the government done to quell this bonfire? What have they done to make sure that this thing doesn't escalate to this extent? Is it on the day of court that they will write a letter? Trust me, Nigerians, if not for this election that's coming, Obaseki would have kept quiet. Do you think any person, no man born of a woman in that Edo State can withstand the Oba of Benin? The only thing that will give them that zeal, desire, and passion to do that is if they have a bigger masquerade behind them. No, a big masquerade behind them. And that's the person of the governor, Obaseki of Edo State, who doesn't know all this. Why are we hiding under the shadows? We all know what's going on. It's politics. Now, guys, when the people from Abuja, when they finally brought those artifacts to Benin, Godwill Akpabio was there, Oshomole was there, the Minister of Arts and Tourism was there. They all came to Benin, but Obaseki was nowhere to be found. All these people I mentioned, they went to kneel down before the Oba of Benin. Even Godwill Akpabio, as corrupt as he is, they all knelt down and handed over the artifacts. How can you tell me a ceremony as big as that? The governor of the state wasn't there, and you tell me that he doesn't have a hand in all this? Come on, are we children? So let's even if we have to leave that, after that incident, that Obaseki has been scheming to pay the Oba because the Oba outsmarted him. The Oba had performed him. Tell me any event organized by the Oba that the Obaseki has been a part of, if not of late, since that time. He has systematically excluded himself from anything that has to do with the tradition. Were we not there when the Oba told everybody clearly that the Benin should pray for Obaseki? And we know what that means in Benin language. Some people were trying to just define it literally. It's shameful and it should be condemned. Now, I'll just continue, great people that are listening to me. For those of you that are not from Edo State, yes, I'll round up with this. For those of you that are not from Edo State, listen. There are some key names that we have in Edo State. Number one, Agwoba Simi. What it means, you don't contend with the Oba. Agwoba Wehian. What it means, you don't have enmity with the Oba. Obaseki. What it means is that the Oba is bigger than anything you can think of. Oba Nyado, it means the Oba is the owner of Benin. Oba Isagbon, it means the Oba is the cradle of civilization. Oba Son, it means the Oba is worthy to be afraid of. It sends shivers down our spine. Oba,
God bless you, sir. Oba talk me.
It means Oba, it means Oba is power. I can go on and go on and go on. That is to tell you how much we revered our Oba. And I'll conclude by saying the Oba of Benin is bigger than the Constitution. If the likes of Abdul Salam, the likes of Buhari and if the likes of the common thieves in your ministry, if they are bigger than your Constitution, nothing can happen to them. If they can steal the mandate given to Peter Obi, if the Constitution cannot protect those people are bigger than the Constitution, and you say my Oba is below the Constitution, come on, go to bed and wake up from your normal side. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. That was a wonderful submission. I agree with you 100%. 100%. You know, like I've said before in the past on this platform, I want you, some of you to understand, even though we all are Nigerians, but we came from different part of Nigeria. We have some of the tribes in Nigeria that doesn't actually respect their monarch if they have one. We are not like that. Please, I want you to join us, or rather respect our stand when it comes to our monarch. You cannot come here and be arguing with us when it comes to our monarch. No. You understand? We don't accept that. I like the fact that everybody is speaking right now, because I know if I present this broadcast, this topic today, a lot of people will come out and speak. I can never play and forget my home. It's not possible. I can never tell you Nigeria is a good person, then I will play and forget my home. How is that possible? We need to talk and say, yes.
And
yes. So there's no way you will I don't know how to interpret that. Somebody, Oga Chris, please interpret that for me quickly if you're there. You know. So I want you guys to understand that when it comes to our monarch, we are not here to argue with you.
You cannot bait and leave your eyes, because it's that your eyes you use in seeing what you are doing. So that's the first thing you have to wash your eyes, not just literally wash. You have to open your eyes, shine your eyes.
Say that as well.
There's no way. Literally, it means you cannot go outside and play and forget to come back home. But what it actually means is that no matter where you are, if you are in the US, if you are, no matter, even if you are the prince in the US, you always remember that first of all, you are Nigerian and you belong to one ethnic group in Nigeria, no matter what it is.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. So the fact that some people come to this platform, when it comes to our monarch, you want to tell us, you know, things about our monarch. It's not your monarch, so you don't understand it. You are not from Edo State. So if I were you, if you don't know what to say about it, you just, you know, stay out. You know, so when it comes to our monarch, we don't joke with that. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you. Let me come to the next person to speak to us so that we'll move on. Oh, we lost Augustine. Augustine is not even on the panel anymore. Augustine, you left. You didn't come back again. Where you there? Oh, anyway, let's move on. I'd like to call on the next person, Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Then we'll come to Midwest people.
You never reached my turn.
Oh, it's supposed to be Oga
Yeah, it's
Concern,
supposed to be my
right?
turn now. And I make I talk now because customers will come.
It good say you talk, sir. Because I just say I don't see you at all. Trust me. I better talk to us Oga Concern. No, I think say maybe
okay, no problem, no problem. Let's move on. No problem. You are busy today.
Thank you.
I know how you are passionate about your Oba. You are busy. Okay, all protocols observed. Thank you, everybody, for coming to this panel. And also, I urge all those who are not subscribed to subscribe to this channel. Mama Diaspora, I thank you also. May God continue to bless you. Well, today's topic is somehow, you know, very delicate. You know, it's people, I don't want to talk too much about the Oba because I'm not from there and I don't know more what is going on over there. But what I can say is this. I like tradition so much. What is destroying Nigeria today is that we have left our tradition. For example, let me give, for example, Japan. In Japan today, Japan they still speak their language, Nihongo. That's what they speak. They speak, even with the way they sleep, the same way. Americans are there, but still, that their tradition still stands. That's why that progress up to today. You see? I remember when we went for a tour company, when I was working there. So, it's difficult. That is what is destroying Nigeria today. We have left our tradition and doing American way. If the Nigeria have followed Japanese tradition, no, if the Nigeria followed their own tradition up till now, we could have gone far. I think the problem with Nigeria is that we have many different cultures and traditions. That's the problem. Different people from people who even don't align with you. But Japan people are like one people. So that is why they are progressing. And that is the difference between Japan and Nigeria. Even Malaysia, even all those, even Chinese, all those people, that's the difference. But I was saying yesterday, for what is happening in Nigeria now, if my king is not coming to condemn what is happening in Nigeria now, then there is a problem. If our reverend fathers, the pastors, are not coming to voice out what is about what is happening in Nigeria now, there's also a problem. Because a king, his children will respect him or her. Respect him when when things are going bad or his children are getting hungry. He comes out and says, no, what is going on is not good. Things must change. So for that, honestly speaking, I do not want to insult anybody's king or anybody's this thing, but with what is happening in Nigeria now, and these people are not, these kings and these monarchs and these traditional rulers and these chiefs and SS and so on and so forth, they're not coming to talk. They're not coming to condemn what is happening. Because in the olden days, the kings take their people to war. The kings defend their people. When things are going wrong in any country, it's the kings. Even in Britain today, when things are going wrong, the queen of that queen will call for a new government and all the rest, the way their constitution is. So if in Nigeria today, those people are not people that will refer that that will respect so much, that keep their mouth mute, then for me, I don't know. There's a problem. If my king doesn't come out and say what is happening in Nigeria today is bad, I will not respect him. For me, now, let me go again to the issue of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria today, honestly, is the issue of love of money. Everybody loves money, quite all right. But mostly love of money and love of the politicians. Well, when I was in Namibia, let me give an example. A Namibian, when you tell him that the minister is passing or the minister build the road, it doesn't concern him because that is the job of the minister. He can't come and tell you clap for the minister. No. If you tell him that the justice minister or the minister for roads, he did this, he will tell you that he don't even have time for that person because it's his job. He gets money for that. But today in Nigeria, we worship those we are not supposed to worship. Like all these ministers, all these senators, all these are nonsense people. We love them, we bow to them, we respect them, we are respecting non-entities. Because these people are not doing anything for us. They are destroying us, they are killing us, they are buying us. No good roads, no good hospitals, nothing. And a senator will be going home with more than 30 million a month. If that 30 million is given to that local government, people will not be hungry. People will not die the way the people are dying in Nigeria today. So the Nigerians must change their ways of of bowing to these criminals. That's the problem Nigeria is having today. We give them much respect, which you're not supposed to give to them. Honestly, when you go to a place like Sadek, or you go to Japan, or you go to they don't know who is those people. Because those people are there to do the job. In Japan, when a minister, they say he eat bribe, he never eat bribe. Only because he has taken he has sponsored somebody to go to Omise, what they call Omise, where people are naked. That's only what they can do. But you catch him, he said the minister do that, or if somebody in the government do that, the next day he resigns. He didn't collect bribe, but he will resign. So that is the problem we're having in Nigeria today. People coming to worship those kind of people. Let's leave about that. On the issue of Obi, well, I like what Jonathan said. I don't want to go into there too much. But people must also understand that the way they see Obi is not the way Obi is. If Obi goes into that government today, because Obi one is somebody who doesn't like injustice and somebody who doesn't like corruption, he will deal with people. But only that maybe he's keeping quiet now. That he calls somebody, even if you do Obi come and call anybody his brother or so. Well, it is the way he brought up. But for me also, if I need somebody is corrupt and bad, I will not respect that person. For me, Obi may do it, other people may do it, but for me, I cannot. If I see anybody who engages in those kind of useless things, I will not. But he's doing it because it's in politics and because of the way Nigeria is. That's why. And again, the way he was brought up. That's what. What I don't like, it may be not what you don't like. So that is it. And that thing is this, on this demolition, I want the Lagos people and the Yorubas to also understand that they should not worship Tinubu. Tinubu is not the leader of Yorubas. And Tinubu can never be the leader of Yorubas. Tinubu can never be their God. He can never be their God. Let them not be keeping quiet. What is happening in Lagos State continue to happen. I heard what this former aspirant of LP said. He said that those houses they were demolishing, they're supposed not to, because that thing didn't pass through the canal and the canal didn't pass there. He bring already the map. So if the Lagos people or the Yorubas keep quiet and Tinubu is destroying them, destroying other people's things, they must know that the future is pregnant. Nobody knows what tomorrow will be. And evil brings evil. That's what they should know, understand. Let them my brother, let me finish. Let them also know how to rise up against this Tinubu and his people and his friends. They are destroying Yoruba land. They are destroying Yoruba name. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you today. Bless everybody.
Thank you very much, Oga. Consigned, I appreciate you, sir. It's good that you mentioned your name earlier on. I would have jumped you to someone else.
Yeah, no
and
problem.
God will bless you, sir.
Bless
I
you.
appreciate your submission. Okay, Mr. Dua, are you there, sir?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Dua. We can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Well, I thank you, the people that bring such video. It is good for obedience who really seek, who really have the mind of Peter Obi being the president, to look inward and understand that calling person a senior brother doesn't make anything bad. As an Africa, we all know that we say Mama Africa, which we are all one family, that is black, are one family. So it doesn't matter if it is your father who gave birth to the child person or your mother or your great grandfather, we are all one as a brother and sisters. That is what we know we are. Then the second one is Tinubu is older than Peter Obi. So for that, I really support Obi calling him my elder brother. Because if it is were to be me, it's the same thing. So I urge up obedient to tell anybody who want to criticize Obi with that and ask that person, is Tinubu not senior to Obi, or is it Obi that is elder than Tinubu? So if Peter Obi is not older than Tinubu, then what that means is I will support him to call him his senior brother. But that doesn't matter when he did anything wrong or do anything wrong, that Peter Obi will not allow the law to take his course. So it is law that know who is senior, who is junior. I believe that they say law, nobody's above law when it comes. So it doesn't matter whether it's a person father or a person mother, or not to talk of elder brother or elder sister. So law does not know when it comes to that time, did not know whether you are brothers or families. So all obedience, anybody who plays such video who want to criticize Obi, tell him that we support Obi calling Tinubu a senior brother. So that is for that. Another to talk is not even the video of now. It was time to seek for office. So he played the role for people not to use there to say, look at the person that you are yearning for. So that is for that. Then for this video that today something happened in our land. Oba Atokbere is so for those who said this that where everybody has his opinion or has his own view, I believe people respect their pope or respect their imam. But when it comes to their ancestors' belief, no, they will call it this, that. But it is unfortunate that the people who make the country one and who make people not to have the sense of value today still value their own belief. That's why people they say Nigeria is a Christian country or Muslim country. I laugh. Because the people who even make it Nigeria are not Christian or Muslim. They are still traditions people, which is the British who believe in monarchy. Today we are shouting presidency. Presidency is a chief under the British monarch government. And that is why they are not working for the people. Because it's a burden, it's a chief under a foreign traditions. So when people disvalue themselves, nobody will value you. That is why when people look down onto their ancestors' belief and call it different names, so other people will look at them like that. It is unfortunate for people to think it is alleged. It is not alleged that Obaseki is not the one. The paper is there. If you want to know, you can go to Izodua. You can check Izodua this thing. You will see when the chiefs bring out the paper, they sign. As some said, they did not know that it is the governor will want to divide them because I think that one was from the hall, from my direction on one the local government. That they did not know. They surprised that they called them to governor house. That was how they went there. They get there. They said, come and sign, come and sign. That they did not know that he's trying to take them out of the palace rule. So it is not alleged, it is there. That they do not know that he is trying to take them out of the. So that one will not quick withdraw, because when we said they have to be suspended, that all their bids have to be taken away from them, because if that bid is taken away from them, they are no longer in okay. So that is what many people doesn't understand. Governor Obaseki is the one dividing trying to destroy his ancestors' belief by thinking that the money that is coming because of artifacts that they stole, the white people stole from our land, the money that they are bringing along with it is trying to divert him to himself. So that is why he built a Muwa, what is called a Muwa, as a museum. And that is not what we desire. Our museum, which we say we will keep the artifact that the white people stole, is the museum in Ring Road, which our father Ere Dodiawa have started before. And that is where he will be kept. But Obaseki is trying everything by all means to say it must go to Emuwa. And that is how he started making these confusions, using money to set the chiefs into themselves. But this chief forgot that when their bid is taken from them, they are no longer chiefs. So if that is what they want, so we'll give the permissions to carry on. Anyway, for those who doesn't understand how we take it, it is because all Osusu Maje is well kept and said never to come out. If it is this time that Osusu Maje is well used, I believe all these things, all these shenanigans will have not be taking place. So if if the monarch will give go ahead for Osusumaye to be brought out, it is less for the chiefs and the Obaseki to know that things can be changed when it gets to them. We can say rainfall in the afternoon, we can say the sunshine in the night, we shine. If they desire it, we will give it to them. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Doa, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for your time. Let me come to Midwest people. If you're there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Jawash. I greet everybody that is present here and those that are also listening, viewers across the world. Thank you, my brother. I will just first of all go to that Peter Obi, something call it Tinubu, his elder brother. You know, the thing is this obedience, it means differently to different people. For those, it's like a group of people put together for vengeance, not even for leadership. For some people, it is for leadership. Peter Obi is not after anybody. He's just after bad governance. Tinubu is his brother, and I accepted that. He's even his elder brother by age and so many other things. So that doesn't take anything from what he believes. He's not here to come and fight and backbite people. That's not why he's contesting us, putting himself on the line to say, I want to lead this country. So for those who doesn't take it that way, and they are also part of obedience, and they can also interpret their own terms if it is accepted to them. So I don't see anything wrong there. He has never reduced him. He has never changed who he is. He has never changed anything what he stands for. They are related. He is the current Tinubu is the current president. Tinubu is in Nigeria. Obi is in Nigeria. They are all politicians. They have been politicians for many years. They have been leading this country in different capacities that God has created for them, various angles. So why are they not brothers? So if they differ on how to do it, that's a different case entirely. So this is what I believe. So, but on the traditional level, the issue is very clear. We are all Bini. Those who are from Edo, they know what is going on. We all know the genesis of the problem. Obaseki was just looking for a loophole to extract in order to weaken the monarch and see whether he can exploit all their evil plan about the artifact. That's why we have this problem. He's not fighting for those chiefs. He's trying to divide them. He's the architect of everything. And all happened because of the artifact that they were, promising to return. Even by the way, as we speak now, the German government, I saw it when they were complaining that the Nigerian government have duped them through that artifact. Who are the government? So when Obaseki is out of office, I think there would be many things to ask him about those things, because they gave him 500,000 euro to build the museum. Where is the money? They gave him, and that's why the German government were complaining, and they even said they will not bring it. So there are a lot of things. So people are just waiting him and his group to pack out of that office. That is why I said there's no way we can allow strangers to come and rule us. You can't govern people when you have never lived with them across the world. It doesn't happen. You must be part and parcels of those people for many, many years before you can be their leader. So those guys that were raised outside the place, who doesn't know anything, they just feel they can jump in and start implementing what they assume. And at the end of it all, you see catastrophe everywhere. Obaseki is not only fighting the monarch, it's so open. When you see Bini people, some of them, they just want to play politics, or they feel they can, use words to skip many things. That's why they tell you, oh, the Obaseki and the monarch the monarch did not say we have problem. How is he going to tell you they have a problem?
You can take me out and put other person. When time comes, you can add me again.
So he said, go and pray for him. He has told us to pray for Obaseki. We know what it means. So, and as a do person, we know. So Obaseki is not going to be in office. Few months time, he's going to be out of that place. And we will do everything possible to resist it, that Asun Godao is never a governor of that state. They have nothing to offer. Nigeria is not structured for development. It's not structured for progress. The laws they make, like those guys who are saying Oba of Benin is not above the law. Are you not ashamed of yourself? A country that have law, that cannot run primary school? Not that they don't have the word, not that they don't invest, not that they don't put money there. but they can't just run it. So if law is really there, you think that will happen? When you don't bring children up with the normal foundation, how do you expect them to behave when they become an adult? So it's very unfortunate that we still claim things are like that. We are watching. Nigeria is people who are missing. What I would like to say is this: let us be patient as a Bini person, as a Do people, and just be watching these people. A time is coming. The way they are missing everything, people are already hungry. People are already, becoming so confused. They have pain. And when Oga continue to miss all these things, they are going to produce something. It doesn't mean anybody will come out and be telling you Nigeria is not good. Who told you that the kings are not even talking? They talk in their capacity to these leaders. Where they leave their place to go and meet them, they have issue to present before them. They are very careful not to say words that will create panicking and bring more confusion to people that are already confused. So that is why you don't see their voices on TV. They said this, they said that. All of them are contributing. Even the law that make them not to contribute direct is also a problem. That's why we don't even have constitution. We made these constitutions that create problems everywhere. So we don't even know them. So when they amend the constitution, you see that even when they amend the constitution, they still create more problem. So for me, Obaseki has exposed himself. He cannot stay away from this problem. We know the genesis of this problem. The genesis is the return of the artifact. When he heard about the money, he betrayed the king. He was so open. He supported him from the beginning. They discussed together, suddenly changed. That's what the king said. And he doesn't know the reason. He doesn't know the reason why he changed. You understand me? He said he doesn't know the reason. So that is it. And those who still feel like this Nigeria that we find ourselves, it's not like a cage fight. We must accept the reality. Everybody have his own culture. They say the way they see things. Do your things. If, for example, it was structured properly, people will do their things according to the way they believe. Here in Europe or as a whole, people have kings. They respect their monarchy from Spain, all the old Scandinavia apart from Finland, the Belgian capital city of Europe, they have kings there. Netherlands, some of the rich countries, Sweden, they have king. Denmark, they have queen. They build their progress on their cultural heritage and tradition, and they are progressing to date. So for those who doesn't have it, it's your own. Do your own thing in your own space, and let people who have do their own thing in their space. So very unfortunately, they're using one single law to come and address all of us. Some people believe in Sharia law. Create space where they can live. If it doesn't match, let them have their own separate place to do their thing. Instead of putting us in one cage there with different culture, different. I think my time is over there, Abi. I have some noise. I don't know whether it's.
You still have 30 seconds.
Okay. So if people are different, manage them with different laws. Let them be ready to make laws that will enable them to progress. All the chiefs that the Oba suspended. First of all, somebody was saying Oba sell land. We don't have Oba who sell land. Our Oba don't sell land. We are from Edo. Oba not get hand for land where they say. Now the chief where he suspend, now they sell land. Now chiefs, individual where you now they get their land. Some of them are misbehaving. To discipline them, we have to suspend some of them. And the governor saw some loophole there. He was trying to divide and cause confusion in order for him to exploit, so that he can be able to weaken the king power in order to challenge him over the artifact. That's just the problem we have when it comes to this. Obaseki is not fighting for the interest of Edo people. So he cannot continue to fight everybody. If he's fighting the king, all the entire people that brought Obaseki to PDP in politics, they are nowhere to be found in Nigeria today. To tell you how devilish this man is. None of them can stand as the position they wear, they can't even hear there again. Those who follow him from APC to PDP, they are nobody when it comes to politics. So what are you talking about? Thank you, my brother. I'll leave it there. Let other person continue.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Harris.
Yeah.
Please, just you can give me just quickly, please, if you allow, if you permit me.
Go ahead.
Please, I took exception to the last panelists, Midwest people, that the people that said the Oba is not above the law, they are not ashamed of themselves. I took exception to that. And again, what you said there is wrong. Okay, it is wrong. I don't have. See, I've said it earlier. I'm a Yoruba man to the core. I believe in the tradition. Okay, the same thing. You respect the Oba. You respect the king. Okay, that is it. But when it comes to the law of the land, please don't go there. So that this conversation deal with the issues. Take that out of it. Please take that out of it. Don't come out and say the Oba is above the law. The Oba will not. If you say that in front of him, he will rebuke you instantly.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. You are there. Good evening to you. Okay, you're not there. I just need to move on. Honorable Sam, please. Are you there?
Go to the next person. I'll come after you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, every panelist here present. Good evening, every viewers. I want to appreciate every one of us for our various contributions and the way we've spoken regarding the sensitive issues that has been raised today in this meeting or in this discourse. First, the issue of Peter Obi, to me, those are trivial issues. If you say Peter Obi say Tinubu is his elder brother, to me, those are your statements. Politically, you can call him elder brother, but that does not mean Peter Obi subscribe to what Tinubu is doing. We should get that straight. Your being elder brother can be wrong in his doing, but that does not still stop him from being your elder brother. And moreover, that's an old videotape. So even anybody that is trying to bring it now, to me, it does not really make sense. Even if Peter Obi said the same thing today, to me, it makes no difference to say the Tinubu is his elder brother, whether politically, age-wise, or whatever. We are Africans. So that does not stop Peter Obi from still believing in his own ideology, which differs from the ideology of Tinubu. So that is on that. So I don't want to speak too much on that. Let me speak briefly on the issue on ground, because sometimes we are careful to speak on this issue because it's prejudicial. It's a matter before the courts. But be that as it may, it's already in the public space, but we have to still be careful of what we say concerning the matter. First and foremost, if you even look at the publication by Niger World that Oba of Benin versus Edo State government, to me, that is not the narrative. It's not about Benin versus Edo State government. Probably, I believe he coined it so that the people can speak to really bring the truth to facts concerning what is happening. I believe that's why it was coined from that angle, because that was the insinuation, that was the negative, that was the narrative, the negative narrative that was given to the people. The truth is this: we have to look at the genesis of it all. We have to look at those that went to court. I want to say this with all sense of responsibility and with facts, that the Edo State government never took Oba to court. Like I wrote in one of the articles, I said, Edo State government, or Obaseki to be precise, cannot, because all of us, we know who the Oba of Benin is to us in Bini Kingdom. And an average Benin man knows the pride of an average Benin man is the palace, is the Oba of Benin. You understand? We don't play with it at all. We don't play with it. No Benin man play. Whether you are based here or you are in the diaspora, nobody want to tamper with that name, Oba of Benin. Because like what somebody says, Oba Nyade, Oba Esiagbon, Oba Nuwa, Oba. If you look at the name, it's so reverend. So nobody. No wonder some people, you see some person saying Oba of Benin is above the constitution. I know what they're trying to say. In Benin land, Oba of Benin is the law. Is the law itself, and you cannot break the law. If you want to break the law, there are consequences. I believe that's what they meant when they said it's above the constitution. Is the law as far as Benin tradition is concerned. So we all have that respect for His Royal Majesty Oba of Benin, Oba Atokbe. He said. Now, having said that, we have to say things the way they are. I'm a realist by nature. Now, this whole scenario started 2022. It didn't just start now. When some traditional rulers, traditional dukes, or the Enoges, some Enoges, the Enoge of I think Professor Gregory Akenzwa, who is the Ogegban, and I think there is the Nogi of something Ogegban also. I can't really actually pick point, and some other Nige took the Oba of Benin to court. The reason being this, the reason they took the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government to court, in 2022, they wrote a letter to the state governor requesting that they be given autonomy. You understand? Autonomy to operate as a Nogi, just as it is obtainable. Maybe permit me to use the word with due respect to some the Nigis. For example, if you go to Edo Central, they'll say Nogi of so, a Nogi of Oyoimi, a Nogi of this. They wanted that autonomy, you understand, to be granted to them, to be working independently. You understand? This thing happened in 2000. To be precise, I think it was around November 2022. You understand? When they wrote that letter to the Oba of Benin, to the governor of Edo State, the governor of Edo State till now never accepted or act on that letter, because as far as it's concerned, that is not obtainable. When the person that gives staff of office to a king is the governor, the staff of office was given to Omonobane Doku Akpolokpolo Obaewa II. Staff of office was handed over to him as the reverend monarch in Benin land. Staff of office were not given to the Enogis. I stand to be corrected. All the Enogis, as far as we are concerned, they are under the Oba of Benin. Like what Oba said, one of his brokers, he said, the Enoge is not it's not a political office whereby the governor can hire or fire. It's not a political office. It's a traditional responsibility given to them by the Oba. They are acting on behalf of the Oba. It's a delegated authority. According to Bini culture, Bini custom and culture, it's a delegated authority. So Oba is the one that appoints. Oba is the one, he has the right, as far as Bini culture is concerned, to hire and to fire. You understand? So when the news got to the palace of what they did, trying to write a letter to the governor to give the autonomy, definitely our royal father will not be happy about that. You understand? Some of them were suspended. Having been suspended, as being a Nogi of their various dukedom, they now went to court, challenging that Oba do not have the right to suspend them. If you look at their suit, it was they were the claimant. The claimant was His Royal Highness. I think I don't know. I'm just forgetting the other chief's name. So two of them, their Royal Highnesses, both of them are Duke. They went to court. While the defendant in the suit was Oba of Benin and Edo State government. Edo State government. In their suit, if you go through their suit, time may not permit me to go through that. Maybe my other submission, I may read it to the general house to hear. You understand? They quoted some section of the Constitution that says that, in their own interpretation anyway, that Oba of Benin do not have a right, based on those section of the Constitution, to suspend them, that the person that have the right to suspend them is the state governor. That is why they added the state governor to the suit. The state governor is also a defendant. They added Attorney General of the state. You know, Attorney General of the state. It means the state governor is also the defendant. So if we have to say it literally or locally,
my brother,
we
can somebody interject? I wanted to ask you a question.
The Enigis took Oba of Benin and Attorney General to court.
My brother, let me tell you something.
A different narrative were being said that Edo State government took Oba to court. Edo State government took Oba to court.
Uncle Sam, somebody is against you.
You cannot. It's only the moderator that can observe me. If the moderator asks me to stop, I stop. Please, let's respect our time. I have my 8 minutes.
Sorry.
So, like I was saying, but there was a different narratives that the Edo State government, or Obaseki to be precise, took Oba to court. The opposition wanted to hijack it, capitalize on. If you look at the video trendings, we know some of those chiefs who are members of the All Progressive Congress. We know them. They are known to us. This Tony Kabaka, my beloved friend and brother, was also there. These are is the youth leader of APC. You understand? They wanted to take advantage of the situation that it was Obaseki that took Oba to court. Then, you know, I was so glad there's a publication before now when our reverend monarch, our respected Oba, came out to say, was even thanking Obaseki There's a video to that effect, which is already trending in social media, for not ascending to the request, for not accepting the request of the Enoge. If the Oba of Benin himself could thank Obaseki for not listening to them, so it means by implication, he has enough information to know that he never listened to their request. 2022 to now, we are in 2024. All the entitlement, the status quo remain. Because like we said, I go back Takman in Benin land. So the governor, whosoever that will be the governor of Edo State, we are aware. It's not because there are implications. If you try, there are implications. But what I don't like is that we shouldn't change the narrative. We shouldn't go and begin to, because of political reason. Oba is too big. No wonder people are saying he's bigger than the constitution. He's the law. When some people say it's bigger than the law, he is the law. He's bigger. He's the law. So it's not something we begin to play politics with. No. It pains me. It pains me when I see people play politics with the palace. We shouldn't at all. We shouldn't go there. We shouldn't get there. Even on the issue of artifact, there's the Oba of Benin made a statement when the issue was on. He said there's no more controversy between me and the state government. The video is there. Oba of Benin pictures. We saw the video when he spoke. That's our monarch. If Oba of Benin said there's no controversy, who are you to say there's controversy? If Oba of Benin say there's no controversy between me and the state government, he will pray for the state government. Yeah, there may be misunderstanding. What was the misunderstanding? As far as we are concerned, we know how the artifact got out of Benin City. You understand? Or Benin Empire, let me call it then. We know how it got out through the invasion. When the palace was invaded, Oba of Benin, during Oba of Benin's reign, the artifacts were taken away from the palace. Successive government, they've done everything. Not it did. They trying to bring out artifacts didn't come from Obaseki administration. Successive administration, both federal, state, they've been praying for the artifacts to come back. You understand? In Oba has his own way that artifacts should come back to Benin, to Benin. It should be brought to the palace, where a Benin Royal Museum should be built. Well, Obaseki on the other way said no. Let me build a museum called either Benin or Edo West Africa Museum, where those artifacts should be kept. That was the misconception. I mean, will I call it a view? But at the long run, they came to compromise. You understand? And the artifact was returned, and it was returned. We all saw it. You understand? Oba Benin came out and I said, there's no more controversy between me and the Edo State government. Now, who is that person that will be saying there's controversy? Trying to bring politics, trying to use God to play politics? No, it's not acceptable. Thank God the General, I mean, through the Commissioner of Justice and Commissioner for Communication Orientation has come out to debunk it. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Let Percy ask the question now. Mr. Najawa.
Please, I wanted to ask
that person that spoke. Were you people asking question?
Yes, you are very free if you want to ask me. If you want to ask, people will respond.
Everybody hold on. I will allow you to ask a question for 10 seconds. Let me quickly respond to Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, you see our title. This is our job here, you know. So, but I'm not sure you follow us from the beginning. If you follow us from the beginning, I'm not sure you'd have reference to that title at all, because I've covered everything already. Everything. Where is the child talking from on the background? Please mute yourself, whoever. Thank you. You know, so I've already answered all of them. The response from the Edo State government have been read, and the response from Tony Kabaka, who said that the Edo State government that took Oba to court was played, and the response from other concerned Edo-lites who have disputed, or rather kicked against the response from the Edo State government was also read. So that's what we do here. We present everything to you, and then you can talk on it. That's it. Thank you very much, sir. Midwest people, sir, please go ahead. You have 20 seconds. Quickly, go straight to the point.
Yeah, my question to this guy that just honorable. Look, did Obaseki come out and start changing the constitution that govern the tradition of the traditional law? Did he change that law, standing with these same chiefs that were suspended? So I want you to talk about that very aspect, because the way you want to sugarcoat everything that Obaseki is. Look, my brother, we know genesis of this problem. There's no way you can change it. This guy, Obaseki may be good, but it was completely ignorance of the tradition of his people.
Are you
And that's why
asking
it
question
made
at
so
the
many.
center answering your question?
So let
You
me
are
answer. Yeah, you answered that aspect. Didn't you see Obaseki changing the law? Why was he doing it?
to my best of knowledge, the law was not changed. Thank you.
And
Okay.
Nanjawas, I have a question for
It's
him.
an evidence that you are not here to
Nadia,
say
what
you
can I
we are
say
not doing it.
something? Okay,
All right.
sector.
Request people, thank you, sir. Thank you. Black Panther, you have 20
You
seconds.
see, the problem I have with politicians is like this. Everything that comes to the media, they play it like politics. Somebody brought something to my father, for my father to keep in his own museum. Then you that said is the son now try to build another house to take that to for my father and put in your house that you built and make it a state affair. Is that not against the monarchy, the monarch itself, and against the Bini people? Why are you contesting the artifacts of the royal father with you as a governor? Why are you contesting it? Then why are you changing the whole
Is that a question? Is that a question? Is that a question?
I'm not asking you a question. It's not a question.
You've spoken now. You have allowed
Because
somebody else
and
to
that is
speak.
why we don't like politicians. People are always messing things up.
Thank you. Oga Chris, you said you have 20 seconds.
Yeah, first of all, Mr. Sam, if you were here from the beginning, that was why when I was presenting my submission, Ninja asked a question that this topic, is it actually true or not? So we didn't just write the topic like that. He threw it for everybody to answer, and we all have been speaking. Now, Mr. Sam, Oviedo were him. A sugusugu tu nason, or more hoover degbe. A man sugusugu not to see. The thing is that the owl cried in the night and the baby died in the morning. We know that it is the owl that cried in the night. Mr. Sam, answer this question. Is it true that the government of Obaseki tried to, not even tried, stop the funds that goes to the Benin Traditional Council and started giving funds directly to the Eniges by himself instead of passing the funds to the Oba and the Oba distributes it to the Enige? Is it true? That is one. Then, did he consult the Oba? Did he consult the palace before doing something like that?
Thank you. Mr. Sam, do you want to take that?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for your question. Like I said, I have served at the local government before proceeding to serve with the state government, before now. So I understand when it comes about allocation, the percentage that's given to the traditional rulers. Like I said, those chiefs or the dukes or the enogi, whatever they are, the enogis, you understand, they made a request which was not granted. If something was not granted, the idea of saying there was an attempt to give them money wasn't there. From the time they made the request till now, I told you in my deposition that status quo remain. Status quo remain. You understand?
Okay.
In other words, their request was not granted. There was nothing of such.
The question is, are you aware that Governor Obaseki stopped the money that's supposed to be going to the monarch, which the monarch himself supposed to?
No, I just said nothing of such happened. No, nothing of such happened.
Happened, or you are not aware?
You were not aware it happened.
Nothing,
So maybe you still
there's a difference between
go
I am
back
not
and
aware.
find out what was going on. I think it would be better
I'm
for
telling
you.
you, nothing of such happened. Nothing of such
It
happened.
It happens, and they brought it to TV and everything when they were even paying. So
All
yeah.
right,
After the
we have
governor,
answered the question.
And
Yeah.
Naija please let me tell people to hear this. After the governor, after he did that, the people that got alerts, those rebel eniges, they were even displaying their alerts and they were happy about it.
Mr. Chris,
And I'm surprised.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, Mr. Chris. God bless you.
I'm
All right.
surprised Honorable
Okay.
Sam is talking like this.
Sam
Okay,
say
now
no.
let me, Honorable Sam, let me say this. Let me say this.
No, you can't answer your question anymore. I'm sorry.
There's a law. Naija, can I say something?
Mr. Chris, with due respect to all panelists, everybody has their time. You use your time. I've used my time. You ask a question and I answer you. You are not the moderator. There are
He's not
procedures
talking
in
to
this
you again now.
industry.
He wants to make his own speech.
No,
All
he
right.
has. He has made a speech.
Speech.
He has made
No,
it.
which
He's
speech?
interjecting. He's
Why are you
interjecting.
saying you want
Let
to make his
Naja
own
Wash. Let Naja Wash moderate, please. He should call the next person.
control the narrative? They want to tell you the truth. You are want to control the narrative. Why?
Black Panther, please mute yourself, sir. Please. You are breaking the rules of this platform. If Oga Chris wants to say something, let me be the one to decide on that. You cannot just be unmuting yourself and be talking as you like. It's unfair. Please, Oga Chris, you have 10 seconds.
Okay. What I wanted to ask Mr. Sam again is this. Mr. Sam, do you want to say in all sincerity that this didn't happen? Or is it that you are very sure it didn't happen, or you are not aware? Because that's the first question. Then the second question.
You cannot answer your question now. You've answered question before. I thought you said you want to say something. You're asking him more questions.
Okay, if that's the case, let me just say what I want to say. Let me say that now Obaseki, he has the local government by constitution that he's supposed to allow to run on their own. Obaseki refused to conduct local government election. The fundaments for local government, he was putting everything in his pocket. Meanwhile, he wants to go and control the traditional council.
Why are you giving a wrong negative? Why are you giving a wrong narrative? What do you mean by there was no local government election? We have executive chairman in different local government election. Local government.
Selected and appointed by Obaseki. Now from his party, he selected them.
Conduct the election.
He didn't conduct election. He selected them.
Is that the issue on ground now? Look at what people are saying.
You are here to sell Obaseki. You want to promote Obaseki as a good man. That's the issue.
I'm not promoting anybody. I'm not promoting anybody.
It's okay. All the mark. Few months, Obaseki will not be governor. He will become an ordinary citizen. We will see whether he has friends. Jama government about Atifa said 500,000 euro given to Obaseki.
What we are saying is that don't misinform the electorate. Don't misinform them. It is very, very wrong for you to be doing that. Don't misinform. Say the narrative the way it is.
Hello, if you guys are not listening to what I'm saying, I'll put you on the backstage. I don't have strength to shout. Please. We have other people here that have not said anything at all. Thank you. I'll move on to Augustine. Augustine, good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, this issue today, I think, is a burning issue when it's not supposed to be. But be that at its may, that is the topic for today. Like those that raised the issue of P2B, I don't really need to say anything more. It has been well covered. And to me, the anonymous disarmity, when people say that it's immaterial, it's just diversionary. 3 key words: respected elder brother. Let me start with elder. Tinubu is older than P2B, so he's an elder. We're all Nigerians, we're all Africans. Do you respect your elder? Well, you have to respect, so he's respected. But in this case, this is where the diplomacy comes, by saying respected. It may not be the respected that people may think. Here in the UK, the police will say, sir, can I see your driving license, sir? But you think that sir, it means that he's so much. He's just being diplomatic to make you, put you at your pace. So that's something like that. Then brother. Of course, you can call anybody your brother. Oh, yes, my brother. Oh, my learned friend. Even when you are in court arguing your case, when you want to win and you want to demolish the other side, you say, my respected learned friend. You see, maybe you are seeing the person for the first time, but he's a friend. So that is the way I take it to be. It's your politics. And like one of this thing you read out, the tweet or something like that, P2B, somebody is like the people we call a real human that has an endoskeleton, not exo. The outside may be soft, but the inside is hardened. That is a human. If he's in government, he doesn't care whoever you be, have to challenge you. He will do whatever is right. It doesn't mean that he's begging Tinubu or he's covering up for what Tinubu is doing, or maybe he's sort of giving, what is it called? Sort of giving, I'm trying to say that maybe the procedure that Tinubu used to come to power should be forgotten, or that everything is okay. No, he's just saying it. Respected, he's just being diplomatic. It doesn't mean anything. So people should not go beyond that. By the way, ordinarily, they want P2B to start insulting Tinubu or maybe saying all the things. No, it doesn't belong to the gutter people. Let them leave those ones like to people like us. Yes, we are obedient. We can handle that. Let him be himself. We know. So let him, there are a lot of things. There are, like they say, the word, what is it called? How do I say it? The duties are being shared. There are those that if you need Kenneth Okonkwo, will come out. If you need Aisha Yusufi, will come out. Then P2B will play his part. If P2B goes and use gutter language on Tinubu, what then does he want people like us to do? So no, he shouldn't overshoot himself. He's doing his bit. We know exactly where he's going. So enough said for that. Now this Oba something you people are debating. I want to bring a different perspective to it, not really going into what everybody. I heard what people have said. You see that the position of monarchs has brought to the fore the contradiction of one Nigeria. What do I mean? You see, here is a monarch. When I'm talking about the monarchy as an institution now, not just a person occupying the throne, but the institution that has been in existence before Nigeria came into existence in 1914. So if the monarch is 1913, it's older than Nigeria. But in this case, we are talking of something of over 1,000, for maybe 14 something, 15 something, over 100, 200, maybe 1,000 years ago. So it's an institution that is even older than Nigeria. That is, and then suddenly somebody now came, a white man, now make that institution to be subsumed into a country he created. That is where I want us to look at it. So obviously, that will now tell you where do we go from here. That's why the lady who phoned earlier said, to hell with democracy, prefers her monarchy. That is what gives her respect and everything. Yes, I believe in education for culture and culture for service and service for humanity. So, having said that, if you give people the chance, they will choose. So, her choosing her monarchy over any form of democracy, I can't blame her. Because the simple logic is that my monarchy is older than Nigeria. Why should suddenly, because a white man came, and then you want me to subsume my institution, behind what the white man created? So that is a logic. That's one, that's part of it. So to that extent, I will say, why I say it's a contradiction is that's why when we say we need a new constitution about Nigeria, people might think it's only how to distribute power, who gets one local government, where do you cite this state capital, who will score then who should score 100% to be admitted into unity school, who will score 7%. No. It's things like this that should be discussed. I once said here that there's a place called Monaco as part of France. It's a municipality governed on its own. So why can't I say this here one time? Why can't the monarchy, because there may be others somewhere in Nigeria, why can't they say, look, these are institutions, when we call them institution, is even it's even an understatement. We call them civilization. They're as old as man. So how then do you now make them to be subservient or to be subsumed in a arrangement created by a white man? But if that should be, why can't we sit down and say these are the boundary, so that we now know whether you obey law, obey law, you go to which law? So that is when the monarchy will say, look, I don't want my kingdom to be part of this. Or I want my kingdom to be part of what we are organizing, but these are the terms. That is what constitution should give. It's not that when we talk of drafting a new constitution, people will quickly look at where is the boundary, who will control Ministry of Health, who will control or who will control defense, where will the army headquarters be. All those things are just bygone. So to that extent, I feel like and then looking at the angle that my friend Chris mentioned, yes, to some extent I agree. Because Obasanjo, when he was that is talking about Oba being Oba may not even obey the law. He stood his ground, unless maybe I didn't hear Chris very well. Remember, Obasanjo came in 1999. He wanted to sort of reconcile Nigerians because of Abacha era, Babangida era, Abdul Salam, Abiola died, and they know all those so many. He did what they did in South Africa, which is to me is okay. Truth and reconciliation. Come and bear your mind. Nobody is going to prison, but as brother, you shake hands and say, look, let bygone be bygone. South Africa did it, and look at where they are today. Rwanda did it, look at where they are. Obasanjo put his own. Even Obasanjo was indicted. They said under his regime, the Fela Kuti family put a petition against Obasanjo, said under him that their mother was, you know what happened, Kalakuta Republic of Fela 1977. So Beko was there, answered, and the other thing. Obasanjo came, was in the dock and testified. Where
That's
he took
one minute, sir.
Okay, thank you. So Obasanjo did that. But in the attempt to reconcile Nigerians, so many people came. T.Y. Danjuma came to answer for Agui Irunsi, everything. IBB refused. Buhari refused. So if you now someone like a monarch, he say he doesn't want to obey. So in that light, he will even refuse the same law too. He said, meanwhile, when he's an institution, Buhari is not representing any institution, just like Babangida then. They turned it down. So that is a historical correlation one can draw, even if it may not be accurate. So when we are discussing this, let me round up by saying this is what brings about the contradiction of what we call one Nigeria. Because if I'm Benin, I will insist that I don't want to be part of Nigeria because of that monarchy. Let's go and maintain it and be our own country. It doesn't matter whether we are 5 million people or 4 million. I don't care. I get that. That alone is enough for me to push. Forget about resources or access to the sea or do this. That's enough. Say my civilization is older than Nigeria. So why should I go and put my civilization below Nigeria? Anyway, let me leave it like this, Niger Watch. Thank you. If I have opportunity, I will speak on it again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you, sir. I would have allowed you to talk more than even the 8 minutes, but because of the traffic right now, I appreciate you all, my people right there. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you that have supported the channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you, OZ. Thank you, CCO, Didi Anthony, Amazing Grace USA once more. Thank you very much, Tracy Jacobi, once more. I appreciate every one of you. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the time today. Thank you for the time. Thanks to all the panelists, comment section. Greetings to everyone. Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to you and your family. Hopefully, everyone is doing okay. Please like, share, and support this channel. Buy coffee for the moderator, and if you possibly, you can also extend to the panelists. That you just kidding away. But it's been a wonderful discussion today, and I think what is happening in our country today is just like Dusty and put it. Should Nigeria
You have
be
different distraction from your end, sir. Noise, different kind of noise coming in. Please, can you just concentrate? We can hear you, but we are saying the noise. Work on that, and so
can
that
you
we
still
can
hear
hear
noise? Can you still hear noise?
At the moment, no.
Okay, I'm actually on the road, so I have to wind up my stuff here. Just give me a second. Okay, so should Nigeria even be together? The Yorubas, the Igbos, the Hausas, the Tifi, the Nube, the Urobo. I think this is the seat of whoever actually put Nigeria together. And so more of this is what we will see as things progress. And it's so sad that the people that should be able now, taking from the cue from even people like Obafemi Awolowo, the Zeke, the Tafawa Balewa, all of those guys, honestly, they kind of do some kind of disservice to their people. And I say that to say, based on what we're discussing today, because if you look at the history of most of our monarchs, is it the Ile-Ife, the Oba of Onitsha, the Oba of Benin, the Sultan of Sokoto, all of these things, all of these different monarch and seat of power, throne, they are thrones. They actually span beyond the issue of Nigeria. But because of the greed of this, I think the greed of Nigerian politicians has been from inception. Because for me, Nigeria is a country, different country in one country. And so what is bound to happen in the long run, and I keep saying this, that a time will come that Nigerians, once everything is said and done, they will unleash themselves on these politicians. Because they know what to do for the country, but doing it is their problem. It's just on the issue we're discussing today about the issue of the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government. On what ground does the governor have to even, in the first place, put eyes in the matter of the tradition as it stands in the state? And I say this to make a reference to my comment sometimes ago about the Swan of Obomosho. Swan of Obomosho, when the family came together, now they have agreed based on the tradition in Obomosho that this is the person that will be the king. Now they have to take the case, that case, to court. And I said here that it is so disrespectful that you have to take this case to court of who becomes the swan of Obomosho. That means a disservice, a disrespect to the throne. And so everything goes back to the politicians. And why? Because Mammon is involved in virtually everything as it sits in our country. Money. And that is what the politicians will do. They monetize everything so that they can get into people, change, try to, if they cannot get them, they try to coerce them, buy them, and put them on their side. Now, going to the issue of the monarch, I mean, that lady cannot be faulted. She believes that that's how it should be. But if you now look at it on the other way around, this is how we would have been as a nation. This is what will have happened to us as a people. But now, we now have a document that governs us, that puts us together as people, even though we believe that that document should be removed. And I always make a reference to what happened here on January the 6th, when there was insurrection in America. The army, they told the president, oh, Mr. President, we do not owe any allegiance to you, but to the Constitution as enshrined for us by our forefathers. Now, monarchical principle would have been the best for us as a nation because it spanned beyond the country that is called Nigeria. But as it sits today, we have a different system of government. And so people saying that the Oba of Benin is not above the law, I will subject to that because we all have something that now bind us together that we all now look for as people. And that's why people like Black can say, oh, we need a new constitution, we need a new one. We have people crying for it. So as it stands today, nobody for me is above the law based on all of this that have been put together. Should I even be in the first place? No. Because we have our traditional leaders, we have our chiefs, we have in those days, if anything happened, they say, okay, let's go to the palace. Issues will be trashed out at the palace. The Oba would now decide, okay, who gets what happened to what.
The issue of land, as it starts in Nigeria today, the land grabbing and all of those things, the governor, all of those things were never there before. All of these things are being addressed in the palace of the king. In the palace of the king, either as the Oba of Benin or Oni of Ife, or in those local, in those little towns and cities, they all have their obas, they all have their kings and their priests and their chiefs that govern the whole thing. All of these things span back to the wickedness of these wicked people. This all boyfriend and girlfriend putting all of this together and then trying to soak it down our throats. But for me, as it stands today, there is no body that is above the law, because we now have a document that binds us as people. Now, that being said, what gives that governor, what makes him want to divide the chiefs in the first place? It is basically the issue of power tussle. Now, because money is involved, how many million euro is involved? All of a sudden now, and that's what I said earlier was very profound. Your father said we will build a museum, and this artifact will be in this museum. You, the son, now said, no, Papa, no, that museum, we will build it. Who does that? Who does that? And so sometimes you see this PDAPC, there is no way they can be out of all of this quagmire that they have caused in the nation. There's no way they cannot be out of it. There is no how they can defend it. There is no way, there's no eloquence in their voice that will help them to actually be able to either be able to sway Nigerians. No, you cannot do it, because your hands, your words, everything about you is sword. You politicians, you are all just dancing macaparas everywhere. Before now, our obas, either the Oba of Benin, Oni of Ife, Satan of Sokoto, all of these guys, there was never money inducement in our tradition before. There was never money inducement, never. And I said there was never money inducement when it comes to chieftaincy title, when it comes to ruling of our tradition in Nigeria. There was never money inducement. But when these wicked guys, these satanic agents get in there, they monetize everything. They monetize everything. Much more so. The people, the likes of them in power today. They monetize everything. Everything is money. The conscience, integrity, no more. Everything is now money. So you're now bringing up the issue of Peter Obi. People saying Peter Obi caught Tinubu elder brother. For me, I don't think that's the narrative they want to pander into. I will not give them energy. Whether Peter Obi caught Tinubu elder brother or not. I mean, Peter Obi, if we are still talking about this today, that means we don't even know who Mr. Peter Obi is. We know who Peter Obi is. And Mr. C, Joseph said it well. When it comes to dealing with Tinubu, leave it for the obedient. They will take care of it. But Peter Obi, I mean, he knows, he has his courage, he has his charisma. So let him be. But should that even be our problem today? There is no light, there is no water, there is no good road, there is no hospital. In fact, some people even told us that in some states they don't need bridge. Those are issues that we should be addressing, and not Peter Obi call the Tinubu that brother. Who care about that? Who cares about that for God's sake? Have you addressed the issue of people dying in Okoma, Delta State, being killed by their own military? Have you addressed the issue of Microsoft will be leaving Nigeria in anytime soon? Microsoft will leave Nigeria. The young dead child born over 20 years ago. I've not seen anything called good governance. Is that should this one now be our problem? Nigerians are the most easily distracted people on the face of the earth. Nigerians, the most easily distracted people on the face of the earth. So I challenge you, Nigerians, whether you are obedient or not, whether you seek for good governance or not, please talk to the issues. As it sees today, there is looting in the corner. Allegedly, there's looting in this government as it stands today. People are being tied in Okoma village. There is no water. There is no light. There is no, even our school. I mean, no education, no health. So for me, I don't want to submit to all of those rhetorics. Let's face the issue. How can we get our country back? How can we put things right in our country? Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. I use the mic, sir. I appreciate it, sir.
So
Mr.
so
Davis,
who
are you
next?
there?
Naija watch, who next? Who is next? Who's supposed to speak next?
Can say something now
Can
if
any
nobody.
I think we go to
okay
final
Let me
submission now.
just say,
Maybe your
let
final
me just say
submission.
something
Jonathan,
here.
Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan.
okay, Jonathan. Jonathan, hold on. They say it's Jonathan.
I think everybody have spoken, right?
Okay, yeah. Let we start with you then.
Okay.
I'm not in
Yeah.
charge today, so
Yeah, I'll just yeah. Is it every 4 minutes or 5 minutes? I believe, right?
I don't understand. Okay, let's do 4-4. At least it's
Or
past.
4 minutes. Okay,
It's
all
past.
right. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to everyone. I think this issue of the Oba is has been well treated, and to a very large extent, a consensus has been reached. So for me, I will just leave it at that. I will want to address one of the other subject matter that was presented here today, which is the subject of the United States law. One of the or some, not one, some few lawmakers in the United States legislature, they've written to the Justice Department to reopen the corruption probe into the shell oil and the any oil deal. You know, this is one of the reasons why we must, Mr. Tinubu, in the criminal palace, you have to give him his respect. That man is a kingpin when it comes to criminal stuff. If you know the history of this deal and why the United States is so interested in it, is the fact that this particular oil block we're talking about, the 245, OPL
Okay, Jonathan.
245. Yes?
Sorry, sir, I was absent. I hope you are giving your final submission.
I'm on it.
Yes.
You are on it?
Yes.
Hey,
I just started about a minute. I just started about a minute or a minute and a half ago.
Okay, hold on. You start it again all over again. Just hold on.
All right. Okay.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Please go ahead, man. Talk to us. Mute yourself now, Gassam. Go ahead, man.
I'm so glad, Mr. Niger, today I respect you because I wasn't sure you were going to pick this call. Thank you so much. I do not take it today. I'm not taking this for granted. It's with full appreciation. I'll go straight to the point. Please, everybody, listen to me. I always like to talk in parable because I'm so frustrated with what is going on in our country because it just gives me headache. And I don't care how you fight it. So long as you come here and you fight and you're angry, whether you're talking about the Oba or you're talking about the injustices or you're talking about the tax or you're talking about the fuel, everything, no matter how, just bring your fight here. Vice post, we will continue to scream. Now let me tell you people, when I told people about when I came to America and I had a few jobs. One of them was to interview elderly. It was an elderly in this country that talked about the Bini Kingdom. They had rights before America. I've forgotten. I'm not gonna, state is a fact. But these people knew more than we know ourselves. They know the power that Africa wield. And that is why their government and every other person that wants to put Africa down is doing it. Because our people, our leaders are, sorry to use the word, fools. Now, let's bring today. We are talking about, now for example, if today's government is working, if today's government is respecting itself, if they are maintaining justice, equity, and fairness, If they are being fair, and we have even started talking about all this we are talking today, will this Oba issue have come? Because the Oba knows his place. But when they begin to ruffle and begin to do this, their politics, and begin to look at what is happening in Oklahoma, one has talks with two sides of his mouth was saying if Oklahoma people and the other ones are concurrent, they will take the land. When we have people that have no respect for themselves, and we are here talking. So the bottom line is this. Looking at everything, the emergence of Nigeria as a nation today is the big problem. So we should not continue to nurture the quagmire that is making our people and destroying our lives. So everyone continue to come, continue to make your point, continue to push to the light. We must find solution. The government of the day and all that has happened to us in the last 100 years is not where we want to be. So we have to figure it out. Whether it is PDP, APC, LP, obedience, revolutionists, Lone Rangers, everybody.
All right, madam.
We will sort it out. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. All right. Let me come back to Mr. Jonathan for the final submission. I'm only giving for 4 minutes to everybody. So if anybody allowed anyone else to interject into your 4 minutes, once you get to the 4 minutes, unfortunately, I will stop you. You know, and if you think that you want to interject, I will advise you wait for your time, use your 4 minutes to respond to the people that have already given their submission, rather than we're fighting each other left to right. You know, I appreciate everyone. Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Again.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. You are not talking. You call me 3 times. You are not talking.
Mr. Elvis, if I will use, because you didn't respond, if I will use my time to interject, so it doesn't mean I will have additional time.
If you use your time, how? I don't know what you are saying, sir. How? Hello, we can't hear you. You are delaying the whole thing. We can't hear anything you are saying, sir. Your network is terribly bad. Please let Mr. Jonathan go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead. This delay is disrupting. Please just mute yourself or give us a man. We can't hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I was again, thank you very much. I was talking on one of the topic that you presented earlier, which is the United States lawmakers that have brought this case of the oil block, the OPL 245. That the case is a case of corruption and that the United States Department of Justice should reopen the case, which is a case against the federal government of Nigeria. The reason why the United States is interested, I know there's the politics side of it, but we also must pay attention to the corruption in the Nigerian state. Unfortunately, we don't pay much attention to all these things when corruptions are being perpetrated. They must have been perpetrated, completed, done and dusted before we start talking about it. When it is ongoing, unfortunately, we don't say much. But when they are perfecting it, you know, that is when we should, you know, be at their back. You know, unfortunately, this very one now, Mr. Tinubu has completed it, done and dusted, you know, within first 1 year. This oil block, OPL 245, Nigerians must know, is the largest oil block in Nigeria. That is the largest oil block that we have in Nigeria. It has been on since Babangida period, back and forth. Abacha took it up. Abacha gave it to his own company, manned by his son, Malabu Oil and Gas. When Obasanjo came in, it became a matter of, you know, litigation again, back and forth. They are fighting this 245. It is the largest oil block. And each time all this company comes in, they pay Nigerian government 20 million, in some cases, 50 million, just for sign the document. They call it signing bonus. They pay. Nigerian government take this money, pocket it, you know, between the Minister of Petroleum, the presidency, and NNPC. They just pocket the money. Up till Jonathan time, eventually in 2011, eventually, United States investors, they pay Nigerian government $2 billion. $2 billion. Abacha was collecting 20 million for signing. Jonathan collected 2 billion. People can hear that, 2 billion. That was what they collected. They pocketed the money. And the case still did not end. Abacha's son still want to get a piece of the pie. He still believes he has some right to that oil block, Malabu. Fast forward now, Mr. Tinubu came now. He teared the whole thing into pieces, every agreement, tore it into pieces, put it into the trash bin, and signed a new deal. Oando, his own oil company that is being manned by his own, I believe his in-law, there's a relationship there, or is it his cousin? He went to France and completed the deal. This is what the Americans are after now. It is now a case now with Mr. Tinubu. That's the corruption there. You got to give them their $2 billion back. So this is we have someone in Aso Rock that is a master. This man is a master. You can't beat him at it when it comes to this criminal stuff. You just can't beat him at it. He's so good at it. I mean, someone who has lived all his life from teenage years. This man has been living an unclean life. So he has perfected it so much. He's so experienced in this thing that sometimes we are taking him for granted. He's smarter than what we think. I mean, when it comes to these criminal activities, criminal stuff. But now, previously, he was doing it, Nigerian state not impacted, but now the Nigerian state is seriously impacted with what this man is doing now. And at the end of the day, whether he pays the 2 billion naira back, that money is going, Nigerian government will cough out that $2 billion. This time around, plus interest since 2011 to date. That's another drain. That's another drain, potentially. On the pulse of the Nigerian state. Thank you very much. I just want to add that to the story that you presented.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Guy Jonathan. I bet Mona help me collect mic from Guy Jonathan. If I go talk and finish, Tinubu was a criminal from the age of teenager. Is it not true?
Is it not true?
They don't call you that time.
You say what?
The guy, Mr. Niger Watch, that thing where Tinubu they do, they not the 1 year that they take learn more. He don't learn all through life.
No, Mr. Jonathan say learn when he be teenage. Were you there?
Of course, we know the story now. No, so we know the story now.
All right.
Tinubu na expatriate.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person according to how we have it on the table. I'll go to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
And everybody in the panel. I don't have too much to say now. Just let me speak to the Nigeria government. I don't know what is holding them not to elevate refinery so that we can be able to have fuel in our country. We can now export and import fuel where we have the resources in our country. One, I don't know how you will boost your economy when you have resources you will not put in order. How can you boost the economic there? You are borrowing money to do another thing to share. Every day you appoint new appointment. Those appointments, where are you going to get money to be paying their salary, borrowing and paying, borrowing and paying. I don't know. That country, they need to do something dramatically because they cannot change. It will continue. They can't change. For me, because we need to do something. I know we have United Nations, because United Nations, you need to, anything you observe in your country that is not good, that because they are fighting for human rights, you report to them. But even though you report, they don't respond. Anything Africa is like they're backward. It's like what I want to say. They don't respond to anything Africa. But look at Europe, any country, even though small country, if anything happened there, they just went there and respond. Africa government, which is the country in Africa, they don't even unite. Look at now, even West Africa, some West Africa, you find visa to go West Africa. It's not, which is not right. They are not united. Even the Western world, they are the one that cause commotion to scatter Africa country, so that Africa will not get good living. But even the government, they don't have sense to rethink. Everywhere in Europe, you can go. If you have like Schengen passport, you can get how many country. Like you have Schengen visa, Schengen resident. You can go all the 27 Schengen country. But Africa, why can't they do such things so that the economy will be, they will boost the economy more. But they don't think. I don't know how they are reasoning. They are just there. They don't have wisdom to how can you just borrow money and share in your pocket? You are expecting the economy will boost. It cannot. Thank you.
All right. Oga Chris, if you are there, please talk to us, sir. 4 minutes.
And out, I beg you, jump me, I beg.
Okay, that's fine. Mr. Dua, 4 minutes, sir.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Let me say something for people who said nobody's above the law. Not in Nigeria. When we are talking of foreign country, there are people, when we are talking of foreign country, I will hear that. In Nigeria, the governor is above the law. The president, they are above the law. Even I believe the Senate itself, they are above the law. So people are above the law. Well, for me, Edo State, let me go for Edo State. Let me not talk much again. I beg you, if anybody will want to become governor of Edo State, whether you be Piri, whether you be APC, whether you be Labour Party, anybody, please, open as May factory. Now let that one be resources where God take bless Edo people. Collect them from whoever Oshemole give them to. With the Edo, we need our resources. We want to make money from there, and we want to benefit that Smith. We cannot be buying Smith with those cost amount that the Oshemole with the group are selling. If we are buying it that way, we are not benefiting anything from that Smith. Let nobody come and tell us that the tax that we pay to them is Edo State benefit. No, the Edo State EDG need money. So with that Smith, if we invest our money into it, we will get the money and we will still get the Smith. And we can use it to do our road also because it belongs to us. But now we cannot use that Smith because we cannot afford to buy it. So we should begin to think of this. Thank you. God bless you. Good night, everyone.
All right. Oga Dua, thank you, sir, for the suggestion. I hope they are listening. They will do the same. Let's move on. I'll call on that Midwest people. Sir, please talk to us. 4 minutes.
Okay. I just thank everybody because, whenever we come here, we come to learn from one another. I thank Mr. CM for his submission. In life, sometimes for every nonsense, if you analyze them, there's always sense from. My submission is this: to be frankly speaking, the hours has come for we Edo, Benin, Edo State, Delta State people whom some of them can trace their monarchy to more than 14th, 13th centuries, to really ask themselves, what do we really want in Nigeria? If we want a working Nigeria, then we should encourage our monarch as well to really demand for a constitutional change. Because this constitution that indirectly does not recognize the existence of our monarchy, but rather assigns some severe, indirect, heavy responsibility to them. Because when there is crisis, they will not run to them. So it needs to be questioned. Let us be honest about this. Monarchy, Monaco, it's a separate country inside France there. It's run by a prince. Because when France lost their monarchy, something happened. That's what they call prince. A Vatican inside Italy, it is there. It's more really like a country. There are reasons for it. So I think we have to put our heads together and stand up for what is right. Okwama, that where they are killing people today, where they are buying people, and the other village. When we were banded, Ogbemudi has surveyed those land. Okoma people of those days nowhere be Okoma territory. All the documents that cover the existence, you see all these villages fighting one another. They were in a building, they call it BDP, that Abandoned Property Authority. And when they create data and Edo, the people that make up that area were not even consulted. Oh, we have gotten a new state to state has solved our problem. Nobody cares about documents. All those documents end up in a carousel. Today, you see the population have grown, and now we have competition within the space. Brothers are no longer brothers. And that is why you see this contention and this hunger is growing within people that are supposed to put their heads together and demand for what is right. In the public domain, they are telling us it is because of land issue, or even trying to direct it is between one tribe and the other. Whereas below the surface, it's just because of the wicked government that is making future of innocent people. We need to really look at this issue critically and call for a rewrite of constitution. Nobody can stop that. We have enough professors in our own domain that everybody can participate to look for a law that can govern us and contribute to ourselves. And also, if Nigeria is there, there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you. That is my submission. And I thank and I bless Mr. Singer for your submission too.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Midwest people, God bless you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel, and it's good to have your contribution to this today. Okay, Madam Luke, please talk to us, man. You have 4 minutes. Good evening to you once.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Did you lock out Mr. Mandate? He's in the corner here.
No.
Yes,
His network is failing.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello, my people again. It's another wonderful session, something that touches home. And it's unfortunate. I'm not even going to go whether it's Oba or no, but I now went to do some research just to educate myself. Apparently, there is something going on, and it involves money, as always, the root of all evil. It involves money. That is what it is. So now the Oba has now granted the Oba the prayer to join the BTC. So now we have the Eniges, we have the state government, and then we have the BTC in a 3-way fight for whatever the hell they are fighting for, which has nothing to do with the people, by the way. So the only thing I'm going to say, I'm not going to worry about whether it's the Oba that is disgraced or whether it's anything. It just drives home the point that we as Nigerians can never unite, even in a small kingdom as this. It is disgraceful and it's appalling.
Which kingdom is small, madam? Sorry.
No, I mean small compared to the big country Nigeria. I mean compared to the grand scheme of things. I'm not saying it's a tiny area, but I'm saying amongst ourselves, our small group, our small ethnic group of one state as amongst the whole country, as among the world. Meaning in the grand scheme of things, we are not going to be able to sit down and say we can talk to ourselves and work out our problems. We have to go to court. We have to drag this. We have to drag that. And it involves money. It is pitiful. It just means that Nigerians have no hope. Because even amongst ourselves, in Edo State, we cannot dialogue. We cannot solve our problems. You're having inside the palace there with the royalty, the royal people fighting each other. The artifact belongs here, the money's going there. And then you have, puppets, people pulling strings up and down the place. The same thing going on all over Nigeria. Because
But
we always have...
the Oba of Benin is the owner of the artifact now. We shouldn't be arguing about it.
Good. How did it get... You see, this, I'm not even going to go there because I don't know how we got to that point where he had lost control of everything around him. I don't even know how we get to that point. That even people, that people like Obasaki, everybody's chucking fingers into his eyes. I don't even want to go into that. It means we have lost our position as authority. That's what I'm trying to say. That they'll be dragging you up and down like they were doing Emir of Kanu, like they did to Sanusi. So you see, it's unfortunate. And coming back to the Nigerian situation, yes, back to the Obi situation. It's an old video and everything. Let bygone be bygone. We have things to do in the future. I hope he doesn't repeat that mistake again because we need to rally the youths. We need to rally people around, and he has to stand firm. If you're in opposition, you have to be an opposition. You can't be soft-mouthing because you want to get into the grand scheme of things. You cannot do that. So you need to be a leader. If you want to be a leader, you have to show leadership qualities. Thank you.
All right, Madam Luke, there's a word I would like you to take back. You used the word at the beginning of your submission. If Oba is being disgraced, you don't care.
No. Not that I don't care. Meaning that's not well, I take that back. Not that I don't care. I mean that's not my main focus right now because his name has come up. My main focus is not that there's no unity amongst us. That is not... See, the unity of my whole country and my whole state is bigger than one person. That's my problem. That's my concern.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have a couple of people on the backstage, so I'll work with time. Let me quickly move to the next person, which is
I will leave, okay? I will leave again. Is this people on backstage?
No, I'm the next person. No.
As
All right.
You will leave.
Yes, for people backstage to come in. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank
you. Thank you, Mr.
Naija Watch.
No.
Wait now.
I've not called you honorable, please. I've not called you. No, I'm not a black part. I've not called you as well. I know say you be first, but according to the table right now, the table.
I mean the next now, according to the table now.
No, not
Davis, let him talk. Mr. Davis, let him talk. Allow him. Allow him to talk.
Why should I allow him, sir? Why?
No, because each time I want to speak, he always come to. So I don't want to.
No, you are not the one speaking. I was just looking at the table.
All of you, hold on now. Please, you guys just mute yourself. Thank you, sir. Augustine, please. You have your 4 minutes. Final submission. That's what I have on the table.
Okay, thank you very much, Naija Watch. Please, once again, I thank everybody who has spoken. Although today's topic might look a bit dry, but it's very instructive that we look into it and then be careful, sort of do our submission in the way that people will learn. Like I said, let me just stress this point again. The position of monarchs in Nigeria has brought to the fore the contradiction of what Nigeria really is. Because monarchs are older than the country itself. So that tells you, and they are diverse. Everybody with his own culture. You see, culture is more important. Don't lose your tradition and culture. Don't. No matter for what it is worth, you must have to preserve it. That is what makes you you. And that is what makes people different from the other. So to that extent, when we say we need to look into the constitution that we guide the whole of Nigeria, this type of thing that should be discussed. It's not like I said before, constitution, people should not be afraid that constitution is saying who is in charge of this river, who is in charge of treasury, all those things, or petroleum. Well, they may matter, but the issue is the people itself. How do different civilizations, different culture and tradition relate with each other? If you go into the Yoruba as a nation and they will tell you their culture and their civilization, they trace it to years. Now we are talking of Bini own just came up today. And then others, Ijo has their own, Igbos have their own. So that's what we are saying. But at the same time, because of the issue today is about Bini, I still repeat what I'm saying. If given the chance, if I'm Bini, I will stress Not that I'm trying to strangle Nigeria, but I better be on my own. That alone is that one alone is enough to agitate for self-determination. Because we are talking about your culture and your tradition. It's you. You were existing before the white man came, only because the white man wanted to do business. How do I carry granite from Kanu or carry gold from Zamfara so that I can move it to England? It can only go through ship. So what do I do? Let's join it together. Let's join these people. The Fulani came through the Sahel, one thief. Then the Englishman came through the coast, another thief. They jam. This one say, oh boy, now that thing where you want, I me too want to. Why is it that the Fulani that are not indigenous to Nigeria, the people determining what is happening? Just like the British that were not indigenous to Nigeria are determining what happened during their own time. So that is to tell you. So on that strength, I will say, look, I need my civilization. You don't have to query me. You don't have to ask me why I should subsume my tradition, my civilization to what a white man created. If at all I will give I will give allowance or room. That's what they call negotiation. I will then say this is what I want. That's why I mentioned the monarchy as a principality. Principality not in terms of the negative connotation, but in terms of an area administered independently by the people that felt it is their own. So I feel that should be it. And giving Nigeria the way it is, people may say, for who are you? Because all we are doing is just to preserve what the white man created. We are not making our dice. Nigeria, like observed during Ahira declaration, is not an African reality. So we cannot be called to subject our civilization to that which is not an African reality. So that's why I said, if, as this is enough. Others might be saying these Igbos will have their own reason for self-determination. We, the Binia, we say, look, it's my tradition. You can't dispute it. With like Alex made me know, you've been having ambassador Brazil 1822. They had their independence from Portugal. Even Bini the palace or the kingdom congratulated them. Tell you, where was the British then? Where was Nigeria in 1822? So that's alone. That's why some of these things, there are cases that you said you place your card on the table. It's people that will now ask you, okay, if you want to be part of us, which of this thing will you like to give up to be able? That is when we start. If you say he doesn't want, you leave him, because that civilization is enough to stand him in good state. So not because the white man joined everybody together, then we are having problem. Only to talk of. I've stressed the case of if any monarch, not just the other, decide not to obey the law. Buhari didn't obey law. Baghdad didn't obey. Okay, thank you very much. My time is up. Thank you.
Thank you, Okasium. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, finally, Black Panther. After Black Panther, come to Honorable Sam. Black Panther, please go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I want to cut off this issue of using "I don't care." "I don't care" is a slang in American language, and you don't use that in a place where it's serene. You don't use it anyhow, and you don't use it when you are talking about your monarchy system, or you're talking about things that concern your history. You don't use "I don't care." It's an American slang. It belongs to the gutter. It's when people are angry, they say "I don't care," and on that issue, the BBC extract about the thing that they brought back. It goes like this. The term Benin bronze refers to the terms. I want everybody to listen. Why we, the Benin, we love our king. The term Benin bronze refers to the thousands of metals, sculpture, plates, and carving made between the 15th to 19th century, looted by the British troop in 1897 from West Africa in Bini Kingdom. In a modern-day Nigerian Edo, the sculpture prize their beauty and technical arteries and the spiritual historical significance. And I'll go down. After being shipped to the UK in the late 19th century, many were auctioned in London and some were bought in Germany, by German collectors. The German Foreign Ministry said that.
The country has been holding around 1,100 of the estimated 5,000 artifacts, he added. Yes, I stopped on that part. I want people to notice this thing, that we have been in existence for a very, very long time. And that is why we know who we are. And we argue from a point of history. Our artifact that they brought forward is our history. It will tell more about the Bini people. So when we speak in the world, where people speak about their nation, we speak with facts. And our artifact is our fact. So and I want to say some here that we should all be wise. The Benin people should be wise. We should all gather around our king and support him. And in the next election, please, everybody should be wise. Labour Party, Mr. Barrister Akpata is the man that we should go along, because this is a new man, and this is a man that will bring about the social democracy. That is the ideal which Labour Party stand for. Thank you.
Okay, dokie. Okay, let's come to Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, please talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Once again, thank you, every panelist. I want the Edo people to please don't accept the lies currently being circulated in social medias. You have a right to verify whatever claim anybody is saying. We're in the world of technology. We're in a world whereby you can Google things. You can use Wikipedia. You can use different search engine to find out the truth yourself, rather than believing lies. What happened today, the case that was in court, I still repeat, Oba of Benin, Reverend Oba of Benin, and the Edo State government were the defendants. Why Professor Gregory Akenzwa and the other chiefs, Inoge, some other Inoge, were the claimants. In other words, they were the one that took the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government to court. And the narrative should be set in such a way and in that manner. Then secondly, we as Beninese, Edo State has been known to be a land of peace, a land of harmony. And in that wise, I believe strongly, personally, I don't quite subscribe to some persons, whatever reasons they have, dragging a reverend monarch to the court. We are against it, and I believe Edo State government do not support it. I want to appeal to their royal fathers. I believe this thing can still be resolved amicably. I'm appealing to those that took the matter to court, no matter who they are. Oba of Benin is still the head traditionally. He is the one that appoints or gives the Duke or the Nogi the authority to act. So in such manner, like I said earlier on, he has the power to hire and to fire. The Duke or the position of a Nogi is not a political office. It's not a political position. It's a traditional position. It's cultural. So on that note, I want to appeal to the claimants to please go back to their fathers, our father, the Oba of Benin, and make peace. Most especially when we heard the name of Professor Akenzwa, who is well read, well learned. We look at him as one of the pride we have in Edo State. So, but Oba of Benin is our father. The moment you become the Oba of Benin, you become the father of the land. So I want to advise all parties involved to go back to our royal fathers, make peace, do the needful. And I believe I will still appeal if there's a way the government of the day can still move for peace, because whatever is happening now, it will not. Benima will say, "Ezobiomisi." We don't want it to affect. We don't want the opposition to take advantage of it to begin to cause mayhem or anarchy in the land. You know, those of you that in Benin will all saw what happened today until the law enforcement quickly came to stop whatever negative vices that would have come out of it. So to me, I want the right thing to be done. I want peace in our land, irrespective of political situation, irrespective of the election that is coming up now. I strongly believe what we should advocate for is free and fair elections. Edo State will decide. Edo people will decide. Edo State is a diverse state, very complex, well-educated people. So they know what they need. You don't need to cajole people. They know what they need. You know, Edo State people who don't want the developmental strive to be truncated. The salaries being paid as at when due. Edo State workers would not want it to be truncated. Edo State would not want the healthcare system that is becoming one of the best in the country now to be truncated. So Edo State know the Edo people, they know who to vote for, and that person is Dr. Aso Ighodalo. We are not missing words about it. Every other candidate now, that to me, if you look at them, they are not matched. They are not matched. The gap, the margin between Aso Ighodalo and them is so large. It's incomparable. It's incomparable. So Edo State people, they know what to do. Whether no matter the propaganda, because people are beginning to see desperation in action. You know, taking undue advantage because they don't have anything to campaign with. Because they don't have anything to campaign with, they are now basing their campaign on trivialities. They are now basing on campaigns on negative narratives, things that does not exist. You understand? If the Reverend Monarch, the Oba of Benin, our father, came out to say and appreciated Obaseki for not allowing, for not consenting to the Enigis, and he came out against, there's no controversy between me and the government. Who is anybody to say otherwise? Whatever the Obas, he has said it, and he said, I need peace in my land. So on that, I want to appeal to those two people. They shouldn't be deceived again. Aso Obaseki is the man. We all should rally around and support him. Thank you very much. God bless us all.
You say Aso Obaseki.
Aswe Ighodalo. Aswe Ighodalo.
Aso Obaseki you talk. Aso Obaseki is the man.
Aswe Ighodalo is the man.
The gods
Ighodalo is the man.
The gods are wise.
He is continuing from where Obaseki stopped. The good work of Obaseki.
Use this against you. You don't say.
Every time when he continue from where Obaseki stop, every use only.
I don't miss words.
Tell him well.
When I say it, I mean it.
Don't mind them.
Epa may support you Ighodalo with what he has in brain, but every use where's in Obaseki to eat, please.
Okay.
Damio, who will okay? If you are fair now, Edo State worker salary not stop here.
Salary na project. Salary na project.
All the ongoing project in Edo State now. All the ongoing project in Edo State now.
There is no government did not start from where the other one stop. Whether APC or PDP or NAPC, you are going to start from where the other one stop.
Good.
Where the other one stop, that is where you are going to start.
Whosoever win Edo State and say it's not going to stop where Obaseki stop, it means you are directly telling the Edo people there's going to be abandoned projects all over the state.
No, it's going to start from where Obaseki stop. Anybody that win any party is going to start from where Obaseki stop. So whenever you use the we're not no more. We're going to use it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Anybody that wins will continue. So that's not an issue.
Thank you.
Aswe Obaseki for PDP.
Thank you. A black part beg. Can I move on? Thank you. All right. I would like to come. We still have 2 more to go. Let me come to Oga Consign. Oga Consign, you are there for 4 minutes. Final submission. Okay, Oga Consign is not there.
Let the person speak. After the person speak, please.
All right. You have to indicate on that because we are rounding up after the next person. Let me Mofire.
Nigeria, what I do?
Me to say you don't talk since, sir.
No.
Okay. Let me go to.
Hello, how are you?
Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, give us a mandate. Is still not yet available. Okay. Oga Chris, talk to us. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Nigeria was like instructed that we should use our last 4 minutes to campaign for our candidates. Well, it's not much of a campaign. I think it's just to reiterate what we already know, you know. And like Mr. Jonathan was talking about the OPL 45, in Nigeria oil industry. See, that represents a cesspit of corruption and mismanagement, a complete callous attitude to the people of the Niger Delta area. So the same thing is what applies in Edo State under the leadership of His Excellency Obaseki. You see, in Edo State, we have witnessed nothing but a tragic consequences of this failed government by first hand. The promise of prosperity, we cannot see anyone. All we see is corruption and neglect, which has festered in the shadows of what the people expect, or rather expected. The people of Edo, just like the people in the rural areas of the Niger Delta, they are a marginalized community. They have been neglected. They have borne the brunt of these injustices with basic amenities and opportunities denied to them. Are we going to talk about the Waterstone project, 30 billion that has gone in the drain? But amidst this darkness, there is somebody that has promised a future, that has promised to do things differently, that has promised to rule the state with empathy, with a human face. And that's the person of Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party. He's different from these other status quo politicians. Olumide represents a refreshing alternative. It's a leader committed to governing with empathy and a human face. So, Edolite, Olumide Akpata's vision for Edo State is one of inclusivity, where every citizen, regardless of their background and social status, will have a voice and a stake in the future. So let's rally around him and the Labour Party. And I wouldn't leave this stage without talking briefly about this Oba conundrum. Let it be known to all men that the Kingdom of Benin has been existing since as far as 40 BCE. So we've been there for over 2,080 years. And let it be known, before we got to the tenures of Oba, we used to have what is called Ogisos, and we had about 68 of them before we had the Obas. And if you must know, this Oba is the 40th Oba. So the first king of Benin, they were called Ogiso. What that actually means is that Ogiso, which means the king of the sky. Do you know what that means? It means that the Benin's believe that their leaders are from God. That is why it's not by politics, it's not by anything. It's usually the firstborn that has the first entitlement to that throne. So when we talk about that the Bini Kingdom is greater than Nigeria, it's greater than everything you think about Nigeria, we know what we are saying. How old is Nigeria? How old is Nigeria? Nigeria started how many years ago? When Benin Kingdom is over 2,000 years old. With how many rulers in all this period of time? Over 100 of them. And each of them, they were God in their own right. So with that conclusion, let it be known to all men and to all citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there's a kingdom in that Federal Republic of Nigeria who will not pander to any of your shenanigans. Our king is supreme. He's the God of the sky. As I leave you to reflect on that, remember, vote Olumide Akpata is the man that has promised to uphold the traditional institutions of our state. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Okay, Chris, thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Thank you. Okay, let me see if you give us a mandate for the fourth time, if we can talk.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we can. Go ahead, sir. You have 4 minutes. Final submission.
I think
Okay,
it's
thank
me.
you, Judge. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Give us a mandate. Go ahead now.
Okay, you have somebody saying you think he's in, so
But
I
I
think you go
called
ahead.
you now. Do you want to locate somebody? I've called you. You speak to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Um, well, I think yesterday I told you that me and you, I know we know where we'll meet. We'll meet today. I didn't meet you yesterday, but maybe possibly I'll meet you today because there are some things I will need to probably address
I'm
with
not
you.
gonna meet you anywhere. This one with your network be like a Yokoro or so. It's not working today. I don't know
Okay,
where
but
you
when
go
your own
hide
net,
yourself.
when your own network be like Alaba Junction,
So
when
your
your own
network
Now
is
four
when your
minutes
own
you get to. Now 4 minutes.
uh-huh.
when your own network be like Alaba Junction, we dey get patience with you. But when we get this thing, then you want
No.
you want
This
remove
your
our
own. Now corner. Get corner where you need to confess.
Mind you, he has
so
used 1 minute of his time.
thank you very much, Mr. Sam. I thank you. I appreciate you. Edo people, they just told you now that vote for Aswe Obaseki. So it just tell you that the agenda is to give Obaseki third term. Look at what
With
is
this
happening.
statement, it will show that you people have nothing to campaign with.
Will you allow me, sir? I have the floor, sir. I have the floor. Thank
No,
you,
it
sir.
means you have nothing to campaign with. If you can be
I have
using
the
slip of tongue,
I have the
whatever you want to say,
floor,
say your
sir.
own.
The same way, Madam Rita have slip of tongue. Madam Rita also have slip of tongue. Thank you, sir. So you are not the first person to have slip of tongue. So Edo State, they said vote for Aswe Obaseki. They don't even know your candidate. So is it Aswe you are voting for Obaseki? So now they just told you
Vote for
that.
Aswe Igodalo.
Please now, inside this,
Vote for Aswelime Igodalo for governor.
is there a moderator here today? Do we have a moderator here?
Vote for
Please now.
Aswelime Igodalo.
Moderator, please.
Honorable, no, by the way, wait. Honorable, wait to give us a they do you. Leave her now.
You should vote for Aswelime Igodalo.
I
Okay,
should vote
but
for
he
him.
didn't interject you. Allow him to speak, sir. Thank you.
I should vote for him. Okay. Under what ground? I don't know him. And I want
Vote
to share
for
with him.
PDP Aswe Igodalo.
Please, really allow me. Allow me, sir. Please allow me. So Edo State, they said if you want to see the continuity of Fulani herdsmen with the governor Obaseki being their supervisor allegedly, vote for Aswe. If you want to see Biscuit Road continuity,
It's good you
vote
are
for
saying
Aswe.
allegedly. You
If
see,
you want to vote,
using the word allegedly already
please,
disqualify your statement.
do we have honorable moderator? Please, will you moderate for me so that this man doesn't interject me, sir? Honorable moderator, please do your job, sir. If you want to see Biscuit Road, please vote for Aswe. If you want to see the dilapidated primary school and secondary school, vote for Aswe. If you want to see Edo State needs no bridge, vote for Aswe. But if you want good governance, vote Barrister Ozai Bobo Olumide Akpata. If you want, really, when I take my time, moderator, you can't do this. You can't do this.
Vote for Aswe Igodalo.
Nah, so your matter be. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So, my people, Edo State, Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Vote for him. He even went as far into the Oba Palace. So please, let's vote for Olumide Akpata. And all of these shenanigans with the government trying to disrespect our monarch, all of those things will stop. Thank you very much. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Give us a mandate. You are a wicked man. Oh. Give us a mandate.
You are
a wicked man. Oh.
Thank you.
Very wicked.
Thank you.
Very, very wicked.
We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Will I say this one go pain Honorable Sam or the way this give us a mandate content end down so be as it gets.
No, he keep. You know the number of times he said vote for Aswe Igodalo. Vote for Aswe Igodalo. Vote for Aswe Igodalo. He keep repeating it. Vote for Aswe Igodalo.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oga Concern, are you back from your travel?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back long time now.
Okay. Talk to us, sir. You have 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what I want to say is that, continuous to what I'm saying before, is this.
Is that what?
the kings. Well, I think this politics is not good for Nigeria. And for you guys, the Edo people and other people who believe on their monarchical this thing, I think Nigeria is not the place for you guys, because if not, they see the way they destroy the this one of Sokoto, the monarch of Sokoto, is the way they will destroy also if you guys are not careful. But again, I want also to say this. Let these kings, let them speak. If the Oba of Benin speak today about what is happening in Nigeria, the country will shake. Let them not keep quiet. That keeping quiet means that they're involved. If not, let them talk. The Oba of Benin talk today. The edition of Yoruba land talk today.
Mr.
The Emir talk
Jonathan,
today.
mute your phone.
Huh? Jonathan, why are you doing this now? If the Obi of Onitsha speak today that what is happening in Nigeria is not how Nigeria is supposed to be, I believe the citizens will have hope in them and they will react. But then keeping mute, keeping quiet is not good for the country. Like the Oba of Benin, if he speaks today, nobody's going to arrest him. But him keeping quiet is not good. Let him come out and say, no, what is happening to my children, what they are doing is not good. There is hunger in the country. They must not keep quiet and the country is going bad. That is not what a good leader, or a good king, or a good this thing should do. They have to come and talk. I didn't say they should be in politics, but they have to come and say what is happening today in the country is not good. Like TM said, let the Edo people start finding their distance so that they can be able to protect their monarch. Because that monarch of Edo State, it's long time, we've studied in the school. So that is my own submission today. And again, I wanted to ask CM something because of this Enugu, this thing they did yesterday. But I think even if they go to Ruga side or what and will make a constitution a law about that, the Igbo people will react. And that governor is going to be in trouble.
Off your mic. Your time is off. Off your mic. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Oga CM, you wanted to say something, please. Do the final.
I wanted to ask you, the APC candidate, is he still coming?
As we talk, so I go give you a result tomorrow. Friday is around the corner. That's a promise. So we could hold on. Tomorrow.
Okay. Now the governor of Edo State, person of come all this while when they wait for him.
No, kuna no abuse am, I beg.
Hold on, give us some. You see, listen. There are being a
now Augustine candidate be that to Augustine's candidate. So you people don't abuse him, please.
Wait, all those ones. Now just to see here what I go talk. I never choose anybody. So the thing is this, when somebody, this is the campaign period, you don't know his schedule. Just be patient. Unless he tells you it's not coming, or maybe Nigeria will decide that he has maybe failed us a couple of times, then you can now come up. Otherwise, you never know. So it might be going through, maybe there's a personal something holding him back or something. So just give him the benefit of the doubt. That's why I asked, is he still coming? Let's know, because I think I've rescheduled it once or so. After all, the Olumide Akpata wasn't the first time he wanted to come. I think he has to reschedule it until another time. So it's human this thing. For your information, I haven't chosen. I want to listen to the three, then I now give you. Yes, please.
Give us our mandate.
Waiting, only you're the call the whole family. Waiting, who give you time?
Wait now. Your body's on the hot. I not saying they are. Hey, now player they play. Oh,
but say some play. People will take it as play. Like
they know.
I beg, I want to talk.
Nigeria, tell Mr. Jonathan, say anytime where he don't finish talk. If you don't mute that thing, we go make you get our backyard. He don't do that thing well.
Okay. We don't hear you.
Black Panther.
I beg, make I talk. I beg. No verse. Honorable.
Honorable, don't sleep.
Sir,
Okay.
I do yes, sir, I do yes,
Domo, sir. What up, Peru? I beg if you dey, as far as you dey campaign for Aswe Ighodalo, make I tell you, me, because of waiting I hear for the man brain, when he say all Edo people come join me become governor to make our state good. I love that thing well. So I beg, not they put Obaseki general say he go start from where Obaseki stop. Because any governor when he come, whether you be anybody when he come, now where Obaseki stop. Now where Obaseki stop, now there they for start. So now they use that one because if they use that one, you are just killing the man. This thing, please. Thank you.
I swear, please do that medical counseling very well to him.
Okay.
I swear, top 10.
Okay. Listen. Give us a minute. Let me quickly tell you something that might shock you right now. I swear, Obaseki for third term, he without how do I put it on? You are indirectly campaigning for Aswan right now.
Oh, God, forget that thing. We can't campaign with that one. Campaign when we can't campaign with that one.
That was an error.
Campaign on failure. Campaign on bad road. Campaign on
I told you a few minutes ago. I said very soon very soon it will come out openly to start campaigning for Aswan Ighodalo.
Akata all the way. All the road leads to Akata.
And it's Aswan person.
What's your mind?
With 2 years, only 2 years experience in an association.
Apart for the job.
2 years experience for
We always make that mistake by joining evil with evil.
For the job. Olumide Akpata is the man.
Olumide
2 years
Akpata all the way.
in association.
Thank you.
People destroy people.
Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Everybody stay mute. Let me end the show. It's 5 hours right now. It's another long day. Wow. We still have about 532 people watching us. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience, my spectators. God bless you all. Some of you have never contributed on this panel. You've never commented, but you're always watching us. I want to say thank you. God bless you. God bless every one of you that came to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. With the people that are still right here right now, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, Oga Chris, Honorable Sam, Black Panther, Oga CM, give us a mandate, Abdul Malik. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Odua, thank you, Madam Luke, Madam Ifi, and many others that came in. Okay, what's your other name again? Midwest people, thank you, Mr. Alex, and any other one that I can't remember. I appreciate you all, trust me, because I know say I will pick offense. Sometimes if I don't mention people's name, now my inbox I call the Yeramo. You mention people's name, not mention my name, Abemon and not verse. It's not intentional. But I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported the channel, I'd like to re-echo your names again. Starting from Tracy Jacoby, Amazing Grace USA, Didi Anthony, CCO, OZ, Mr. Joseph OG, Martin Benjamin. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Those of you that called in as well, thank you very much, Madam Origin, Ogashi Mize. Thank you very much, my brother Bright Semota. Thank you very much. And those others that called in, God bless you all. Then my people right there on the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Abasui TV. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ray Aboa. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Patricia Tagojumi, and many others. Thank you, Ray Aboa. Abo Hazi, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Shidima, thank you very much. Friday Femi, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. You are collecting 2 times praises now. Oga Chris will collect for panic, go wrong, go comment, so you go to collect greatest again. And that's cheating. You don't cheat us here, Oga. It's not fair. Anyway, let's move on. I appreciate you all, our people. 20 out. Thank you very much. Jose, thank you. And many others right there. I think we should just leave it there. Thank you for those of you that came in today. And God bless. Now, Tokbe, oh, where have you been? We'll be looking for you at everywhere. Finally, we have Tokbe back in the building. Thank you very much, Tokbe, for joining us today. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Permit me to end the show. It's been a long while. Priceless Ify, thank you very much. God bless you. He said, please, can we continue? We can't continue. I'm sorry. Now, blood that they use for here. We'll continue tomorrow. Priceless Ify, don't worry. We'll continue tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day. We're already above 5 hours now. I think that is enough to say whatever we want to say. So let tomorrow be another wonderful day by God's grace. I will come here to continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. Some people think they are not listening. They are listening. Somehow, someday, this whole thing will change. The narrative is already gradually changing because these guys are already running left to right. Postmodernism is hitting them hard and they don't like it. So yeah, let's continue to echo our voices, pour out our plight, let the government know that we're not happy with the way they are treating us. That's all. I appreciate you all, my people, and God have a blessed one. Please press on the like button before you leave. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. My wonderful panelists, let their voices go far by hitting on the like button so that YouTube can recommend the same videos for all that have not seen before. And for those of you that are joining our platform for the first time, I appreciate every one of you because we get subscribers every day, like I said, like I've mentioned before. In case you are wondering what's the platform all about, you can see everything's right there on our description. But I'd like to verbally echo it again. Naija Watch Media is a platform, is a political platform where we call out our government to do the right thing. We are not here to practice nepotism, favoritism, or whoever you are. We say it how it is on this platform. That's what we're doing here. So if you are here, or rather, that's what the kind of things you're looking for, you're in the right place. But if you are one of the people supporting this government to continue to impoverish Nigerians, I'm sorry, Oga, Madam, you're in the wrong place. We have so many other platforms that are preaching and campaigning or fighting for this satanic set of politicians. Maybe you can join one of these people. But here we are saying truth to power, calling them out to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. As we speak right now, nothing is working in Nigeria. No light, no road, no security, no good roads, no healthcare, no school, nothing is working, nothing, no water. If we have to continue mentioning right now, we might stay here for the whole day. So nothing is working. If you know there's anything that is working right now in Nigeria, let us know. The only thing that is beneficial in Nigeria as we speak, Nigeria of today, created by a Nigerian, not the government. Go do your research. You understand what I mean. The only thing that you are enjoying right now in Nigeria was created by your fellow Nigerian, not the government. That means the government have left us behind. They don't care about us. They only care about themselves. So we are looking for a government that will care about us, that will prioritize us at all times. That's what we are doing here. We are keeping our fingers crossed that Nigeria will be better in our time. Even though we know that certainly Nigeria will be better. But for me, personally, I want Nigeria to be better in my time. And I believe many of you want Nigeria to be better in your own time. And that is why we're doing what we're doing here today. Thank you, my people. And yeah, now enjoy the curtain. Have a good night and bye for now. God bless you all.
Aswe Godaro for Govt.
Gesù veni metudie o peroni leyo baba re game pele o wa mame o peroni leyo re game pele iga come no nyema diga come o Sugar